Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Push back on the ramp, yeah, the stream's about to roll. Flows like a pilot, but the rhythm got that soul. GA pistons humming, feel the throttle when it kicks. Then he jumps into the air, best call him Leo sticks. Biz jet sleek, 737 on the climb. Checklist reading clean, every switch is on time. IFR mine with a V and far swagger, but the landing's on deck. He don't bounce, never stagger. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting green light in the chat, steady sipping on a yak. Trying to keep it level, but he almost spilled it in his lap. Laughing as we cross check out to meter looking right. Rock say sticks, that boom boom room hitting different tonight. Captain Will rolling in, always dropping that support. OG in the tower, giving love from every port. Community strong like a crew on a long haul. Everybody locked in when Leo makes the call. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting VF arm, Leo's dialed into the flow. Cross checking every column like he's running ATC control. FMC loaded sided lock, perf data tight. Flex him said he launches heavy, birth into the night. Interceptor localizer, needle split, then a line. Need a slope alive, he calls it out before the diamond shine. Windshield warning bark, but he rides it like a king. Correcting with precision, rudder inputs clean. Configure on schedule, flash notch by the book. V-ref nail, perfect, come and watch this approach cook. Touchdown stove, stable, main gear kiss with finesse. Leo's landings hit different, auto brakes handle the rest. Yeah. Flight levels climbing, vibes aligning, turbulence ain't stopping nothing. Boom boom room, open wide, engines roaring, bases thumping. Vacuum sim, skies lit, and the chat stay fly. Leo hits that autopilot, let the stream glide by. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting lit.
No baggage, I'm boarding the plane. Leaving everything bad in the rearview and taking whatever remains. Whatever been good for my spirit, the rest I've been setting ablaze. Burning it down to the ground, I started refreshing the page. Till I rest in the grave, I'm making a mark and etching my name. I get it, you feeling the way, but when you try throwing your shade, we throwing grenades. Growing with pain, it helped me turn into the man I became. I'm better with age, forever the era, I cherish the phase. But some things are better left back in the days. We We started a wave, then parted away. A part of me feel like it's part of the game. The parties don't hit like they used to. It's cool, we did it already. It's hard to complain. I got no agendas and plans that mean more to me nowadays. It started to sway the way that I look at the world.
Yo, what is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy Leo, checking in over here. Long lost love, that is X-Plane 12, coming in with a preview of the upcoming X-Craft E-Jet Family version 2 for X-Plane 12, which brings a major overhaul focusing on high fidelity systems, including completely rebuilt high resolution cockpit from authentic FMS holds, custom realistic flight dynamics, functional EFB advanced FMOD sounds, improved lighting, and new guidance system called AirComms. AirComms is a feature that will hold your hand and help you through it. You don't have to be a Embraer whiz to get a nice flight in this old girl. But we do have a little bit of experience. We got some experience. We had version 1 of the aircraft throughout the years of X-Plane 11. X-Craft has become one of the really good developers, if you do ask me. Aircraft has 99% of the cockpit buttons and stuff is operational. I do like how they modeled the systems in this new version, especially the displays. We'll look at all of that, which are accurate, high resolution PFDs and MFDs, custom EFB integrated performance calculation checklists, as well as the basics like AviTab integration, reworked custom autopilot modes, realistic flight dynamics, as we've mentioned before. And today we will be, I'm just trying to make sure that I filed everything correctly, guys. So off the bat, like I said, this is a pre-release version. This is a beta version of the aircraft. There are still some things that's not functioning yet that is scheduled to be fixed in the coming days, in the coming weeks. One thing about the Embraer series is that there's no auto throttle. You really don't need it. It's just like, you know, once you get there, you set it, you forget it, you manage it. This is a real man's airplane. This is not for people, you know, who wants to set it and forget it. I mean, you can once you get dialed in, but this is a real man's airplane, if you will. So yeah, no auto throttle or VNAV. ERJ does not feature VNAV. It's usually you're using a vertical profile, using speed hold or flight level change modes, which you're familiar with in other aircraft, works just like it. As well as altitude pre-select and thrust management. You're responsible for planning your climbs, descents, and energy, which is what I believe is part of what makes it fun. There is no release date yet for the aircraft, so don't go and start asking. I'll get that out the way. Developer said that there is no release date yet. Once it's ready, it's ready. There's also, the price has not been announced yet. However, we will be doing a giveaway for this aircraft on release day. So I'll get that out the way. If you own the first version of this aircraft or any E-Jet series, you're eligible for a substantial discount. Developer has not said what the price is yet, but you will be able to get a substantial discount for the first month that you that the aircraft is out. Route today has us departing Grand Rapids in Michigan. We're flying down to Richmond International. The weather here in Grand Rapids is pretty nasty. We'll talk about a couple of the things that I've picked up through learning the new version of this aircraft, and we'll go ahead and head on down to Richmond. Second leg has us going from Richmond up to what is that, Bradley International in Connecticut, I think it is, Connecticut or something like that. So yeah, that's what we got in store for you guys today. Good to see each and every one of you in chat. Mr. Greg Hill is checking in. What's going on, bro? Captain DMV is in the house. Good to see you. D-Champ is in the house. KJ is in the house. Good to see all of you, as well as my boy Captain Will. Retired firefighter, big ups to you. Good to see you, bro. And Aviation Geek is in the house, and we do appreciate the $9.99 coming in on the super chat as well. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Good to see you aboard. All right, so we are going to slowly work through the aircraft, and hold on, where's my other page here? We're going to be utilizing some of the manual, and we're going to kind of like slowly work through the aircraft just so I can show it in the best light that I can. We'll explain some of the things, and then we will get done what we can, and then get the hell up out of here. All right, so we'll come down on the music. We are assigned in the VATSIM already. We're flying as Piedmont 1286. And we do not have a controller on, but we do have a squawk code of 3120. All right, cool. This is an older X-Plane 11 scenery, so my jetways aren't quite working as I would want them. But this is a nice, handsome little aircraft. I will say that. A lot of the textures are reworked and redone. Oh snap, I forgot to get my my cam on. Sorry about that, fellas. Let's get that on for you. All right, cool. Oh yeah, beautiful little aircraft. Again, this is another aircraft like the CRJ is another aircraft that I have been or had a close relationship with working out at DCA. I used to fuel these things too. They fuel pretty much just like the CRJ. Fuel panel is actually right here. These nice little sporty little things. They look a lot older sometimes than the CRJs do, but these things are nice and sporty. Let's see, can we get down here and maybe I really dislike the free cam in X-Plane. Yeah, we can't get low enough to get up there. All right, well, either way, we'll jump aboard the aircraft here and we'll get the sounds up, and let me do a couple of things here and get our flight plan input or uplinked into the tablet here. Let's see, where do we go? Weight and balance, request company load sheet. We'll view it. And so I will say off the bat, when you're planning your routes in the aircraft, if you use the SimBrief downloader and link that to your X-Plane output / FMS plans folder, that is how you are able to uplink your company data into the FMC. So we'll show you how to do that as well. All right, so it looks like we're going out zero fuel weight, 37,000 pounds, 37 and a half, and we're taking almost 6,000 pounds of fuel. Takeoff weight estimated 43,000 pounds. Dispatch has been approved. We'll go ahead and load the plane here. That'll put everything on board. And then, do we need anything as far as, no, we're not going to do GPU. We'll do APU on this one. So we'll pull up the checklist. The checklists are really well done, given to us by a real-world ERJ pilot. So we will take opportunity to use the checklist plus the manual and try to get some things done. New Mexico Flyer Robin is in the house. Says, nice jet. Appreciate you, bro. Kills My Skills is in his house. Carefree Gary, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Evening to you. Juliet Tango is in the house as well. Good to see all of you boys this evening. All right, cockpit safety and equipment is checked. Circuit breakers, we'll call those all in. Radars are off. Yeah, radars are off. Gear lever and gust lock. Gear lever is down. Gust lock is activated. Spoilers are closed. Flaps are out, or no, flaps are up. Now note, it says here that flaps, note position, do not move. So in some cases, from what I understand, in some cases with the ERJs, if it's really snowy weather like this, a lot of times they'll only bring their flaps up to a maximum of 22 degrees. They won't put them all the way in. So if you kind of get to the aircraft and you see that the flaps are down, usually you want to leave them in that position because you wouldn't want snow and ice to get in there and to damage the flap track or anything like that. So in this case, flaps are up. Airplane didn't sit overnight, I'm guessing. So we're good there. Aircraft maintenance log has been reviewed, so we're good there. All right, battery startup. We'll come here and get that checklist here in a second. So I'm going to reference the getting started guide here. As far as our, no, that's the wrong guide. We're going to reference. All right, so we've done that. All right, so next couple of steps, we're going to be powering up the aircraft. We're going to use batteries, and then we'll get the APU on. So one of the main things that we're going to be looking for, ECAS and RMU will boot up, and the oral warning system will initialize, cause oral warning, as we all know. We'll get the avionics master 1 or 2 on, initialize the MFDs, select the electric page, and then we want to check that we have a minimum of 19 volts. We need a minimum of 19 volts to start the APU. And so we want to make sure that we have that. We'll also run a APU and engine fire test, and then we should be good on starting the APU. So let's run through that now. We'll come up top. We'll go bat 2.
All unit okay.
And bat 1 can come on. And we'll go APU. Avionics. We'll get that on for a second. All right, so we got engine fire 1, 2, and bag. All right, so we'll get that all done. And let's jump down here to system, electric, and we have 24 volts on bat 1 and 2. This will drain really fast, so we're going to turn that back off. Gives us a notification for that. So we're good there. Our avionics is both back off. Shed bus, we need to verify that that is in auto. Shed bus is going to basically shed any unused or unneeded essential electronics when you're in a emergency situation and lose a generator or power. We'll go fuel pump 2 on. APU bleed is should be closed, and then we'll go APU master on. And when we go APU master on, we don't want to start the APU right away until we verify that this stops blinking. So we'll go fuel number tank 2 on. Fuel crossfeed is off. It's going to give us a warning, low fuel pressure. And then we'll come up and we'll swap it one time to APU on. You'll see it's flashing. Once it stops flashing, we get an APU exhaust temperature. Now we can come over and APU bleed is off. Now we can come over and start the APU. APU is coming up. Now, the APU needs to be running a minimum of 3 minutes before we open the APU bleed, so we'll let that happen. And then we'll get the aircraft some airflow and get warmed up here. Closed traffic, what's going on, guys? Sounds are pretty good. Yeah, the sounds are actually immaculate on this aircraft, if you ask me. Yeah, can't wait for this one. This is gonna be a nice one. All right, there's the APU gens kicking in. We'll silence that. And we'll start a little timer here for our 3 minutes for the APU bleeds. Let me reference my thing here. Auto, fuel pumps on, APU bleed is closed, master's on, ECAS not flashing. We already did the fire detection test. Avionics master. All right, so now we can come on to the avionics. Master can come on. That's going to boot up our avionics. And we're going to go shed buses into override. And there's our avionics. We now have APU power the proper way. Now look at these screens. Let's zoom into it. You see all of those individual LED dots? That's cool. They've refreshed this whole thing. Like that screen is screening. You hear me? Alright, so let's see what's next on our little flow thing here. We already got that in the override. APU bleed on or open after 3 minutes. And we'll wait on that. And then once we do that, packs can come on as needed. Is my timer even running? Oh, I just restarted. All right, I see the needle now. So we'll say 2 minutes since that was about a minute. All right, so we're all good there, gents. Let's come up top. We'll go navigation lights can come through the on. We'll go no smoking. And we've already been fueled, so we can actually go ahead and put seatbelt signs on as well. And other than that, I think we are good on the overhead for now. So what we're going to do here is let's run through a quick little checklist. Batteries are in auto. Avionics master, we did all of that. MFD electrical plage, we got the 19 minimum. That's fine. Avionics master off. Shared bus, verify auto, we did that. Fuel pump 2 on. APU bleed is closed. ECAS APU indications not flashing. Fire detection test has been performed. APU start. Avionics master on. Shared bus override. APU bleed. After 3 minutes, we'll open it and packs as required. So that's our power up checklist. We all did that. It's complete. Or no, wait a minute. Battery power up. Okay, so yeah, this is the GPU power up checklist. So we're good there. All right, origination. So let's go ahead and see if we can figure out some of these other tests. Where is the test button for the oxygen? All right, that one's good. We'll jump over to the first officer side here. All right, oxygen test, CVR. How do you test the, where's the cockpit voice recorder? Here we go. All right, CVR test complete. Engine and APU gen push buttons are verified in. We'll come up top. All of the gen push buttons, APU push button is verified in. And this cockpit, the Embraer has a dark cockpit logic in which when it's set up how it's supposed to be, you see no lights. And so you don't see any lights up there. Push buttons are in. So we're good there. Back up, verify in, that's good. Bus ties are in auto. ICU panels checked. Fire detection test has been completed. Flight controls tested. Autopilot. I'm not sure how to do the flight controls and autopilot test. And the ice protection test. I watched a video on that earlier, and I think, let me see here. Here we go. All right, so this is the ice protection test, ice condition, and we have ice detect 1 fail. So that system's working. We'll go over to the second one. Ice detect 2 fail and icing conditions. And we have the master caution. We're good there, we'll clear it. All right, ice protection test has been completed. All right, so next is before start. We'll get to that here in a second. We've run all of our first flight of the day flows. And so let's come down here to get everything else put in. Robin says that yoke is cool. I actually hate the Embraer bicycle yokes. I'm not even going to hold you. I actually do not like it. Closed traffic says, dang, that's nice to have the test functionality there. Yeah, I think it was there before. But you know, a lot of people don't really show it. So we're going to load our GPS position here. Bow. We're going to load it. And so we're good there. Over the flight plan. We're gonna load flight plan, and here's where you cycle through. If you have SimBrief downloader, here's where you cycle through and find your flight plan, and it's gonna look just like this: your departure, your arrival, plus 01. So we're looking for KGRR to Richmond. That's right here. We're gonna select it, and we'll activate it, and that's gonna throw our flight plan right on in. Now let's see what we got. It looks like we're departing 26 left here. We do not have a departure coming out, so it's going to be a vector departure out of Grand Rapids this evening. And that's going to take us direct to Haste. So we can just go here and go departure 26 left. It's already selected. We'll reselect it, activate. That's fine. We'll step over to the next page. Next page. Our destination is correct. And we'll come over to arrival. So coming into Richmond, it looks like we're planned up for runway 20. It did not plan us a star coming in as well. Let's see if there's anything that we can hit coming in. Not really. Everything's coming from almost due west. So runway 20, let's see what approaches we have here. First, let's see what the weather is. Alright, winds are calm, so we can have pretty much our flow. So let's see what we got. Pretty much our flow. We're gonna do 16. That's the longer runway. In case we need it, why not? Alright. So ILS 16, let's see if this has a, see what transition we got here. Alright, that's fine. We'll vector ourselves to the final approach. We'll add that. Alright, cool. So no star coming in. We'll go approach. We're going to do the ILS runway 16. No approach transition, just straight into the final. No star as well. And then we can just go ahead and activate that. So that does give us a discontinuity here from Flat Rock VOR, in which we will doggone vector ourselves. This pretty much puts us on a long extended right hand base for 16. So we're fine there. Straight over into the performance in it. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Definitely enjoying the snow days in North Central Texas. Yeah, it's still crazy up here. Alright, so performance in it, that's fine. We'll come over to the second page. Climb, we're gonna say 240. Or no, hold on. Let's see, can I do 250? I think that may be. Alright, cruise, descent, that's all fine. Or no, wait a minute. We're gonna aim for 280. Alright, stop. 400, that's fine. Next, transition altitude is flight level 180. Alright, let's see what we're looking like as far as. Alright, it's definitely been 3 minutes. We'll get the packs on. APU bleed can come on. And we'll get the cabin temperature turned up. And we're good to go there. That should start bringing the cabin temp up for us. So we're cruising at flight level 350. So we'll pop that in for the initial cruise, no steps. Cruise winds are average of 301 at 99. Why did I say 995? 301/09. I don't think the ISA deviation is model jet. -3. Yeah, that's not model jet. Cool. And then we can just press here next to the fuel and it'll grab our sensed fuel, 5878. And let's see if our gross weight is jiving. Won't be right on the money, but close enough. Yeah, takeoff weight estimate is 44,000 pounds. We got 43.7 on board. So we'll confirm the initialization there for the perf. All right, over to the takeoff section. We'll come over here and we'll go ahead and plan our takeoff. 26 left. We're going to call it 4 conditions. Winds are 310 at 8 knots. So here you can use your keyboard to type this information in. I do like that. Temperature is -11. And QNH is 3010. All right, 43 point, what did it say, 43.7? No, yeah, 43.7. Takeoff weight. Takeoff 1, flaps 9, that's fine. And we'll... Alright, so V1 is 127, rotating at 127. V2 is 137. And then our single engine climb out speed is going to be 169. So let's see what we got here. That's all fine, no step. We'll go to the next page. All of our fuel estimates here. That's all good. All right, confirm that. All right, takeoff weight 43.7. Runway usable, we got 99 or 9,968 feet. That gives us a 5-knot headwind and 3-knot crosswind. So that's fine. All right, so here's the thing. Here's another gotcha with the airplane. Is that so the FMC and the EFB are independent of your perf, of your takeoff speeds. They both can calculate your takeoff speeds as you see here, but most companies, from what I understand, use their company's EFB data, and that's what we'll be doing. So you see the numbers aren't far, they are not far off, but I mean, hey, a knot could matter, right? So in this situation, you could go one of 2 ways. You can come down here and go take off. Oh no, hold on, where is it at? Let me find it. Stand by, gents. Menu, speeds, and you could enter your speeds manually with this knob, the set knob, or the easy way to save you some time is just send it to PFD. And now you see, by doing that, we've got our speeds uplinked into the primary flight display. And it also brings it over and uplinks it into the same field that you would enter it manually. So that's fine. While we're down here, we are going to take and put in our squawk of 3120. Where is, all right, so stand by. So we're looking at 3120. All right, so that's good. We're good there. And just make sure. I think we've got everything. Put in. Yeah, our route has popped up, so we do have our alignment complete. So another thing we're going to do is we're going to put our weather radar in standby. It should be in standby. Alright. And I think we're good there. Let's jump back to our checklist. And we'll run through this real quick. Emergency lights, we've got to get that armed. That's fine. All good there. Alright, parking brake is on. Pre-flight's completed. Emergency lights, auto. Batteries, auto. Electrical power, we're on APU power. Nav lights on. Hydraulic pumps are off. MFD system pages, cross-check. Flight instruments, we'll get those set now. So we'll depart out runway 26 left on runway heading of 267. So we'll bug 267 there. And we'll say we'll climb out, since we don't have a departure, probably be assigned by ATC. We'll climb out to an initial, we'll say 7,000. That'll give us time to clean the aircraft up and get everything engaged. So 7,000. Altimeter was 3010 as my 3-year-old screen. So we'll go 3010 now. That's cool. And everything else is set there. We'll go nav mode, or no, FMS is what we want. And we want here to say roll takeoff. So in order to get that, you need to come down here to your thrust rating, press takeoff. That is what we'll be using. Or we may need to wait until we get the engines up for that. Alright, let's see. MFD, system pages checked, flight instruments are set, takeoff data is set for departure. Trims, now I don't know how to do the trim test. I haven't gotten that far yet. But we'll be flying this airplane for the next couple of days, so we'll learn some more stuff. TCAS is good, pressurization is set. Let me see, is there anything we gotta do with the... Yeah, that's set, so we're good there. Seatbelt and no smoking sign is on, stereo light is off, APU is on. Pushback checklist, we'll go ahead and get the aircraft buttoned up, and then we will we'll get ready to get pushed back. Yes, the weather radar works, and it is updated to the new 12.3 new weather radar update that they just recently did. So that all is working just fine. Looks like the snow has stopped for us a little bit. All right, let's see, what is the CTAF here in Grand Rapids? $13565. We'll tune that up here. 13565. Transmit button is working. All right, so it looks like we're all set, guys. I think we've got everything about that we need, at least for right now. This again is the first look at the aircraft, so we're not super in depth, but we are going to worry about and follow as much as we can. Let me take a look at my quick reference sheet here, make sure it's nothing that we missed. There's some things that we intentionally skipped. We've done that. 4-star checklist is done. Install, that's good. Pressurization. Okay, so that needs the landing elevation. So let's grab the landing elevation for the pressurization panel. That's 168 feet. So we'll call it 200, that's fine. Seatbelt is good. All right, pushback checklist. Doors and windows. Beacon. AP bleeds open. Engine bleeds closed. Cross bleed open. Packs on. All right, let's go ahead and call up. Let's see first which way we want to push out. We're going departing on what? 26 left. So we'll need to push out. This ain't even lining up with where the hell I'm at. Let me take a look from the external. Oh, snow's back. All right, so we'll push onto the ramp here, nose to the right. And let's get everything buttoned up here. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and call up our pushback tug here. And we'll push back just like this. That should give us plenty of room.
Grounded cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Cross bleed is open. Packs 1 and 2. Oh no, it said packs on. Okay, we're good. Fuel pumps on. Alright, we're ready to push, gents. So let's go ahead and call up GSX.
Grounded cockpit, tow is driving up.
I said goddamn call up GSX. Said that indeed. Spawning, what's going on, Brody? Good to see you. Yeah, the weather radar did work also in the Legacy, but we're talking about specifically the new weather radar stuff that they did. It is updated to incorporate all of those changes that Laminar made. And again, guys, do keep an eye on the channel. We will be having a giveaway for this aircraft.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, so with this little tug, you gotta actually release the brakes and he'll pull you up and in. There he is, hooking up, winching us forward.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Grand Rapids traffic, Piedmont 1286, pushing back. stand Alpha 16 onto the ramp. We'll call her taxi, Grand Rapids. Are we missing something? Nope, we're good. Alright, gents. On the way. Okay, roger that, Greg. Alright, Mode Charlie is Mode Charlieing. Alright, so we should be good here. Let me just take a look at my quick reference. APU bleed is open, engine bleeds are closed, cross bleed is open, packs are on, thrust levers are idle, transponder TARA.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Alright, so we're going to roll on 2 first. The bleed should automatically shut off. N2 reaches 56%. The start is complete. And the engine stabilizes around 22 to 24% N1. And then we'll run the after start checklist. Alright, again, you go run, not directly to start. You give it a few seconds. And let's set our parking brakes here.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'm going to de-ice spot prior to the runway, Robin. Because X-Plane does have holdover time, so... Alright, good start on number 2. 24.5%. That's fine. We'll close the guard. Over the run.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Roll on number 1. Run through this here really quick. Already got that. Alright, hydraulic pumps can go to auto, GPU external air, don't need it, ice and detection, engine or auto. Alright, so we're gonna go here, auto. We're gonna do a engine, we're going to put the ice detection override into the engine position. We will be departing with engine anti-ice on. As you can see, engine anti-ice is good. We'll get the windshield heats on as well. Just because we got some snow and stuff going on right now. Packs and bleed as required. Stereo light will go on now. That's good. Flight director and autopilot should say roll takeoff, AP off. Let's see. Oh, I know why. Okay, hold on, I think I know why. What did we say the temperature was? -11. Yeah, let's pop you out here real quick. Alright, so we're gonna go here, take off 1, that's fine. We'll set our temp to -11. Anti-ice is gonna be on. Cool. That is set. Still says roll pitch. Why is that not saying roll takeoff? Alright, we'll figure it out. Takeoff data and speeds are set. We've already done that. ECAS is checked. We're good there. Aileron rudder trim is neutral. That is fine. Pitch trim 7 to 8 up. Alright, we're 8 up right now, and that's good. Rudder is free and clear. Nose wheel steering is verified. Engaged. Alright, so that's after start checklist. Taxi checklist, second engine start complete. APU bleed, we'll close it. That is fine. Engine bleeds are open. Cross bleeds auto. That is good. What is that? Oh, bleed low temperature. It's going to take a little bit for the bleeds to get up to temperature. Cross bleed packs on. APU off. Shed bus auto. Alright, so shutting the APU down, you don't want to use the switch again. You want to actually use this button here and not turn it off until the APU is below 5%. Alright, you can hear the APU shutting down. We will hold off on the flaps until right before we get ready to do our lineup checklist. Alright, APU is good. APU off. Alright, gents, we look like we are good to taxi. Shed bus. Come back to auto. And yeah, we're good to go. Alright, so we'll come out onto Delta. We'll make a left on Lima and oh no, correction, we'll come out Delta. We'll take Delta straight down, and there looks like there is a spot to the left right there at the end of Delta where we can de-ice at, and that'll give us the best holdover for our departure. Alright, let's come up. We'll go nose light on and taxi light on as well. Grand Rapids traffic, Piedmont 1286. We'll be taxiing the runway 26 left for departure via taxiway Mike Delta down to Delta 1, Grand Rapids. Alright, parking brakes are released. Thing does get rolling pretty well on its own under idle power, so you gotta watch it. Not to mention we are on pretty much a sheet of ice here. Brake check, brakes are good. We still got that bleed low temperature. That'll be there for a minute until the bleeds warm up a bit. And my daggone, okay, so this is an old airport or something, Because, okay, I see what it did there. I thought that was a runway there for a second. I was going to say, we got some messed up charts. So we'll get down here, we'll de-ice down at the other end here. Not really much snow buildup on the aircraft, so we could probably just use Type 4. I mean, it's not like we have a choice anyway, but... They said Banger main de-ice, but then the ice pellets came down, which sticks to the surfaces, pellets smaller than BBs. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, kind of similar conditions to now, right? Robin says X-Plane's getting better and better. Yeah, I'm afraid so. And I'm not saying that like in a bad way. I'm saying that like, yeah, it really is. I know what it is. That's the switch we were looking for, roll takeoff. It just clicked in my head. But there we go, that's what the checklist was calling for, roll takeoff. That immediately puts out flight directives. I think it's supposed to be 12 degrees, but here it's showing 8. So that is something that would need to be fixed, I think, before release, according to several Embraer pilots. Now let's get a nice little So I think it's, at least according to the charts, there's a little box over here to our left. We'll use that as our makeshift de-ice pad. I couldn't find a de-ice pad on the chart, so maybe this is one of them. So we'll turn up in here. And we'll get a little bit of Type 4 fluid. Because the SNX plane, you got to worry about falling out of the sky because the ice buildup. Now, I briefly went over the de-ice procedure earlier, but got kind of sidetracked. So, I try to go over it the best that I can here. Alright, so we need to go shed bus override. 4 corners, we need to shut down the packs because you don't want this stuff coming into the aircraft. So we'll shut down the bleeds as well. We'll come up, we will shut down the right engine or the left, doesn't matter. Are we shutting down the right engine? Why is my right engine not shutting down? Am I missing something? Is it my power levers? Were they not at idle? There we go. Yeah, power levers wasn't at idle. Alright, so right engine's coming offline. Now here's the kicker. Once we get going, in order to get, once you're done, in order to get the bleeds and the packs back on, it has to, you have to wait at least 1 minute for the bleeds and at least 3 minutes for the packs. We won't do the full 3 minutes for the packs. We'll just do the 1 minute and get everything back on. And it was something else that I'm missing. Something else that I'm missing as far as this procedure is concerned. Maybe not. Alright, so let's go and call up some de-icing units here. And we'll get our de-ice here, type 4 fluid. Ignition off. Thank you, Ashton. Welcome aboard. Maybe initial pitch to A to avoid tail strike, then 10 or more. No, that's not what. There's this guy that I watched that also has the airplane. He's a CRJ captain. I mean, not CRJ, ERJ captain. Said it's usually I think 12. All right, let's see what we got here. Flight. Weight and balance. All right, so see, holdover town, ground de-icing. We've got 44 minutes now, so that is working out. 44 minutes to get up. All right, so we'll call them done. Get them out of the way. All right, cool. So let's see if we can't get this engine back on. Since we don't have APU, we got to do a cross bleed start. But remember, we got to wait that 1 minute. So we'll go ahead and set the timer. 1 minute for the bleed. And then it will be 3 minutes for the packs if we was gonna wait the whole thing. So we'll wait our 1 minute. Yeah, the hot start A220 is gonna be a beast. Well, wait. No, the hot start is making a max. Are they also doing the A220? Or no, Airfoil Labs is making a max. I'm tripping. Appreciate you, Ash. All right, let's see where we're at. The damn thing ain't running. Ah, there we go. Now it's running. This clock is a doozy. All right, so we'll give it that minute. shall give it the minute. Alright, there's our minute. We'll go bleed 1 open. Cross bleed on. That's fine. Alright, so here we've got to come down. We've got our brake set. We've got to come down and we've got to get engine 1 up to 82%, I think. 81 or 82% or higher. Oh, wait a second here. Yeah, both ignitions are on, okay. We'll go 82 on the N2, there we go, 82%. And then now we should have enough pressure to roll back on engine number 2. Go. Cross bleed start without the APU running. Pull that power back on number 1. Good to go. Set our timer for another minute and then we'll get the second bleed back on. ETA for this leg is going to be, this is the longest leg of the night. It's going to be an hour and a half. Ashton says, I'm holding? What you mean? All right, 15 seconds to go here. All right, we'll call that good. We'll get the bleeds. Engine bleeds on, and we'll just call that good on the packs as well. But you know the procedure. We're all good. Overhead is good. We'll come down and we'll get flaps to 9. Alright, flaps 9. Take off PA. We'll call that complete. I thought there was a button for it. Flaps 9 degrees set. Let's go and release the brakes here for a second.
Take off okay.
Take off config. Take off okay. Brake temps are good. ECAS is good. We'll come up top. We'll go cross bleed closed. ECAS is good. Fuel panel balance, cross feed off. That's good. Ignition. We'll go ignitions on for departure. Windshield heat 1 and 2 is verified on. And we'll get the lineup checklist in a second. All right, gents, you saw a full have ASS procedure. We'll swap you over, and we'll go ahead and line up. Looks like the snow did stop for a minute. We'll stop here. Parking brake is set. All right, gust lock. The way you would normally do this is you have to, hell, I don't know. But in this version, you just tap that, you wait 10 seconds, and then you would, I think, either push all the way on the yoke or pull all the way on the yoke. And then that's how you're able to release the gust lock. But yeah, gust lock release like that. Gust lock is free. Flight controls, we'll check them real quick. Full left, full right, full up and full down, full right and left rudder. Flight controls are free and clear. Fuel, we have on board 2720 left, 2680 in the right. We're good there. Exterior lights and runway 26 left is identified. We'll get the strobes and the landing lights on, and we will make our calls here. Grand Rapids traffic, Piedmont 1286, lining up runway 26 left, straight out departure. We'll call clear the pattern, Grand Rapids. All right, let's go, guys. Gonna load up from Pittsburgh, roger that. Dang, you can't even see the center line. Wait a minute. What was our... I've got this backwards. 169. Let's bug 169. And then we'll bug to 210 is what we want. Alright. Alright. Let's get it, gents. We're gonna spool them up. Airspeed is alive. Now it's neutralized. V1. Sorry about your ears, that was loud. Alright, that warning is noted. Basically the anti-ice system saying, hey, I don't detect any ice. Alright, heading hold and speed hold. And Autopilot can come on. Flaps can come up. And we'll bug for 210. And look at that, gents. A nice smooth departure out of Grand Rapids. The airplane doesn't have to get away from you. Just got to be smooth with her, that's all. Grand Rapids traffic, Piedmont 1286, clear runway 26 left, departing straight out to the southeast, final call Grand Rapids. Alright, now we're going to come down here and swap over to climb mode. Do our direct to first. We'll go direct to haste, and we're gonna go nav mode. There we go. We had to pull some power, and we'll bug for 240. We should be oh, that's because speed hold came on. Get that under control. That's our bad. That's our fault there. Pitch for 240. Back in climb thrust. Alright, here we go. So what happened is we actually leveled off at the 7,000 that I had set and I didn't notice it. Alright, weather can come on. Alright, so when you're in weather mode, you can now use these arrows to adjust the range on your MFD, which I like. Alright, we'll come up here and back into auto. Let them know in the back they can go ahead and get up. And let's adjust our tilt on the radar here. Try to get a better picture. Checklist. After takeoff, landing gears up, flaps up, thrust rating is in climb, ECAS is checked, there's nothing there. Pressurization is good, climbing. Packs reset, that's fine. Ice detection override, we're in auto, and exterior nose and taxi lights come off. We are above 10,000, so landing lights can come off as well as wing inspection. Alright, so we're looking good, gents. And let's see, do we have any ATC? Yes, we do. We're actually about to cross into Cleveland Center, which is 119.875. Alright, we got that in standby. Alright, so we're looking good, guys, on the departure. Greg says, nice. Dre's loading up in Pittsburgh. Ignition can come back to auto as well. Alright, so we looking good. Get my charts up, well not my charts, but my flight route up. We'll get some tunes on here momentarily. And we'll clear ourselves on up to 350. And we'll transition at flight level 180 per usual. Here we go. And that, gentlemen, we are all set, climbing out 240, heading on down to Richmond. Definitely a nice aircraft. I really enjoyed it. This is my second flight in her. We did do a test flight yesterday. But yeah, I agree with whoever said that X-Plane is definitely coming a long way. Nice. I don't know where that baby came from. But you know what? That's probably the... No? I thought... No, it's not the cabin announcement. Alright, 10,000 feet, we didn't run this. I didn't realize there was a 10,000 foot checklist. But sterile light and attendant call can be made. So we'll go boom, sterile light off. So we are looking good, gents. We'll go... We'll get some tunes on. Ashton pulling up the rears on us right now as we come into Cleveland Center. What is Ashton? Sky West. He's in a CRJ 900. Nice. All right, let's go on over and check in with Cleveland Center. 19875.
FedEx 1206 Heavy Cleveland Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
Cleveland Center, good evening. Piedmont 1286, passing flight level 220, climbing flight level 350.
Piedmont 1286 Cleveland Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
Alright, Cleveland Center, good evening. Skywest 1994 with you.
Skywest 1994 Cleveland Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
Alright, we'll bring you back over here. Let's get some tunage on, shall we? And let me get my other list.
Alright, it was west. Counter 517, contact Boston Center 13. Yeah, contact Boston Center 134.7.
134.7, make sure DC just 517.
All right, Jets, we on the way down to Richmond.
Book 29, contact Indy Center 126.57. 126.57 for Delta 26, good night, thanks.
Cleveland Starflight 1 will be on top of the set in about 15 miles.
Starfleet 1, contact to approach 132.8.
To Detroit, good night, Starflight 1.
Cleveland Center 431, flight level 2. New England 431, Cleveland Center, welcome.
Yeah, this is really enjoyable aircraft so far. I like it. The hand flies beautifully. They've done amazing work on the cockpit and textures. The sounds are pretty doggone good. Again, not sure what the final price is going to be. And I'm also not sure of what the release date is going to be. But once that is communicated with me, I will let you guys know. And we will be having a giveaway for this aircraft on release day. So do make sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss out on that.
Air Canada 25, verify when you get in. Mike at Buffalo, expect runway 23. Air Canada 25, verify when you get in. Mike at Buffalo, expect runway 23.
Expecting runway 23, Air Canada 200.
So also I want to note that all of these displays are able to be popped out and you can manipulate the information on the display right from the display itself, in which you don't have to try to focus on the buttons. However, in my opinion, I'm going to refrain from popping it out. There's a couple of guys that I saw that likes to use the pop outs like that, and it caused their sim to do the C word. So me personally, I don't like using the pop out, so I'm not going to really mess around with it. You saw me pop it out earlier a couple times when I really needed it. But Ashton says airplane is bugging. You talking about your CRJ?
We have information uniform looks at 204 right, welcome to 673.
Says displays and controls are frozen. That sounds like a WASM failure. Only way to clear that is to restart the sim. If you want, load up in Pittsburgh with Dre. Dre's departing out of Pittsburgh. Or you can load up in Cleveland. We ain't even got to Cleveland yet. So it looks like we do have Atomic Approach on as well. So if they stay on, we'll be getting some traffic on in there to Richmond.
Hello 702, Indianapolis, approaching Cleveland Center, hello.
Tell you what, this thing is low-key bugging on, or not bugging, but slow on the speed. That's because we should be in flight level change mode.
Walker 5673 at Elroy.
That's why we were still in speed mode.
Alright, clear for the LS 24 right at Elroy. Walker 5673. Air Canada 25, expedite your descent. Expedite to descend at Air Canada 25.
Yeah, that's the only thing, them WASM failures, man.
Can you repeat the target altitude for Air Canada 25? Air Canada 25 is going to maintain 4,000, expedite. Descending to 4,000, Air Canada 25.
See, this is the part that always worries me with the ERJ. Get up into the higher altitudes. It's like, it gets real slow. We're gonna maintain this, what we got. We got 2,000 more feet to go.
Air Canada 25, clear direct to Tramba.
That speed backs off rather quickly.
Runway
I don't quite know the procedure for when it's like that. But I know once we level off here, we'll get our speed picked back up. We'll shoot for about 0.76.
21 connect Indianapolis Center 126.57, 2657. 12657, Delta 921.
The flight level change mode will keep us from getting stalling. It'll step as it's needed to get to our altitude.
3125 Alpha and Cleveland Center. Hello to Pittsburgh, altimeter 30.
We do got 125 knot wind on the tail feathers though.
Let me know when you get that.
Roger, altimeter 3008 and is November, and I'll let you know when I get that. 925 Alpha.
Air Canada 25, cross Trava, at or above 4,000, cleared ILS, straight in, runway 23. Crossing Trava at 4,000, and then clear to ILS at runway 23, Air Canada 25.
Yeah, I know, right, Greg? Not rockets like the A220. All right, let's see here. Coming up on cruise, we'll go ahead and get a decent cruise speed set here, and then we will switch over to the cruise thrust setting. Let's see if we can make about 7.6. That may have us in the barber's pole, but we'll see. Give me 30 seconds, guys. I gotta hit the head. I forgot to go before the shrink. I'll be right back. You guys listen for ATC. I ain't even gonna call him. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Cleveland Center, Skyhawk, November 3125 Alpha has November.
3125 Alpha, roger, thank you.
Nothing from Cleveland Center. We're back. Let's see what we're looking like. Still increasing speed here. Let you guys move about back there. everything.
Cleveland Center, Horizon 318, push started from stand Bravo 28 here. At Pittsburgh, information November, we are ready to taxi and we are requesting 28 Charlie for departure.
It's Drake.
Was that American 318? Correct, American 318 here at Pittsburgh, information November. American 318, thanks for November. Runway 28 center, taxi via Victor 6, Victor Echo, cross, runway 32. Victor 6, Victor Echo, cross runway 32, runway 28 Charlie for Horizon 318. American 25, Virgin Air Canada 25, maintain 4,000, fly runway heading. Maintaining 4,000, Air Canada 25.
All right, cruise power is set. And that should keep us roughly in the 0.76 range with some slight bumps to our throttles. You can get it set pretty decently and not have to beg for auto throttle. So we'll keep an eye on it for a few minutes here. See what our trend speed thing is doing. All right, so we looking good. We at cruise flight level 350, 0.76. It's about as much as we can get out of it.
Air Canada 25, turn left setting 090.
But she is a nice looking aircraft.
30, heading 090, Air Canada 25. UPS 2235, leave my airspace, Chicago, offline frequency change group. UPS 2235, frequency change group.
Where is green light? I ain't seen green light in a minute. Well, you put some X-Plane up, you should know green light should be there. Where is he at? Anybody heard from Green?
We consider good evening, United 285, heavy repo 410. Check 285, please consider Roger.
Oh, she is pretty. Oh, what happened to my snow? Oh, okay. It was probably downloading new data. This thing looks like it goes real fast, but it is among the slower of the
125 Alpha, expect a visual approach from runway 32.
RJs.
Expect a visual from runway 32. 25 Alpha. Air Canada 25, turn left heading 060.
Said not at all. Yeah, roger that.
Turning left heading 060, Air Canada 25.
We're gonna have to put a smoke signal out for your boy. Yeah, we're gonna have to put a smoke signal out for your boy. All right, so we got Dre and Ashton, I think, coming up out of Pittsburgh. Or at least Dre is taxiing now. Ashton had to restart. So maybe Ashton in Pittsburgh. Let me see who I got on here right now. still shows him as coming out of Grand Rapids.
Victor Canada 25, this Elite Vectors Iowa, runway 23. Cleveland Center, good evening, the next 1347, flight level 340, direct Bowling Green, VOR. 1347, Indianapolis, correction, Cleveland Center,
True! What's up, True? Says, big up fellas, been lurking for a minute, went back in the stream to watch the takeoff. This thing is sweet, yeah, man. Need to get you a copy of 12, dog. It does not. It glides nicely, though. I know, right? All right, let's check our speeds here. Oh, see, look at that. We outside mucking about. Oh, I've got to get rid of that plugin. That plugin is the worst. I'm gonna just disable it. I thought I deleted it. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. So I ended up getting that damn where is it at? Where is it? I ended up getting the daggone Mango Studios FS Experience. It's cool and all, but
Cleveland Walker 5673, clear 24 right on Papa.
let me pause the music here. I don't know what channel that's coming through on.
Walker 5673 at Papa, cross runway 24 left, turn left Lima, contact ground on point 7. Alright, clear across 24 left on Papa, and I'm on point 7, Walker 5673, thanks for the ATC.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Captain speaking. We have reached our cruise altitude and we are scheduled to arrive right on time. Thank you.
It's cool, but it's this one that keeps playing randomly. Hold on, I'm gonna try to show you which one it is.
Cleveland Center, Horizon 318 on Echo. We'll be holding short runway 28 center. We are ready to go. American 318, turn left heading 240, runway 28 center, clear for takeoff.
I think it's this one.
Left 240, 28 center, clear for takeoff, American 318.
It keeps playing this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have that meal.
Cold brown, like somebody's pooping on themselves or something. Like, I like the plugin, but this thing is dumb. It's stupidly created. Like, that's where I was hearing the crying babies. And I was shocked by it because I thought I had already deleted this plugin. Every time I kept saying, man, I don't know where that baby came from. But, I mean, it's nice for the...
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight deck is
Clear approach southwest 3170 east.
We will soon be closing the door, and pushing back and starting our taxiway as a runway for departure. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Once we're in the air, well, and cruising, I'll be back with another update. Thanks for flying in with us.
Via the Rockin' Forward, landing runway 24 right, and
I wish you can disable certain ones.
Send me the Rockin' 4, and we are indeed rocking. I'm reporting light to continuous light to moderate chop, descending to 15, still ongoing. Clear air.
Canada 25, turn left heading 330, vectors to final, descend and maintain 3000. Descend and maintain
Alright, let's get the tunes back on. Why is my mouse stuck? I was going to say, why is my mouse stuck like that?
Cleveland Center, FedEx 1579, passing flight level 2904, flight level 230 at VW.
And look it at speed holding. We ain't had to really touch the, as soon as I say that, we gotta pull a little bit of power.
Metro altimeter 3008.
Just a little bit.
Send via Hannibal 3 arrival, altimeter 3008, FedEx 1579. Air Canada 25, turn left heading 260, intercept the localizer. Sorry, Eagle Pass, heading 260, catching the localizer, Air Canada 225. Air Canada 25, you're 2 miles from Trava, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 23. Reporting wind to establish, Air Canada 25.
Alright, let me take a look
American
here.
318 radar contact, clear direct to Morgantown, climb and maintain flight level 3.
2,500.
Up to flight level 310,
20
clear direct
miles.
Morgantown for
So let's say 4,000 at
American
5.
318, say altitude leaving. 4,500, now climbing flight level 310. Thank you.
At Cleveland Center, Skyhawk November 3125 Alpha. I just have to step away here for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Is it okay if I just throw it on pause?
Air Canada 25, turn left heading 200, intercept the localizer. You went through the localizer.
I forgot where it shows your top of descent.
Left heading 200,
Ah, here we go.
25.
Alright, so one of the things on the list for the
yeah,
dev
that's
is that the
fine.
top of descent calculation
Thank you.
plans it a little, almost too late. So we'll go about 10 miles
FedEx 1579.
earlier. So in about
Request ILS for 21 left.
108 or so,
FedEx 1579,
we'll look at
ILS runway 21 left.
starting our,
ILS runway 21 left.
well not 108, but
1579, thanks.
we'll look at starting a bit sooner than
Cleveland Center, New England
what it depicts
502,
there.
holding short 24 left at Hopkins, ready for departure. New England 502, Cleveland Center, roger, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, the wind 230 at 11.
and what we'll do now is just get everything prepared
Air Canada 25, runway 23, clear to land.
and input so that we can have a smooth descent and focus on flying the airplane. We probably should have put half bank on.
United 4365 Heavy is directing L's at 380.
United 4365 Cleveland Center, hello. I do need to push on altitude. Do you want to go up or down?
This thing is absolutely beautiful though, man.
United 4365, descend at level 310.
Absolutely beautiful.
4365. Piedmont 1286, I do have to put you on an arrival in Richmond. Advise me you're ready, copy that.
We're ready to copy for Piedmont 1286.
Piedmont 1286, you're cleared to the Richmond Airport via direct to Montebello. That's Mike Oscar Lima to join the Spider 5 arrival.
Alright, clear direct Montebello, Mike Oscar Lima to join the Spider 5 arrival for Richmond, Piedmont 1286.
Piedmont 1286, thank you. Just advising you're direct to Montebello.
Alright, we're going direct Montebello, Piedmont 1286. Alright, I don't have that here, so let me try to get that in right quick. MOL.
American 318 and altitude on the tank level 290, that'll be your final. Up to flight level 290.
And then let's go and look at this Spider 5. Montebello transition. Okay, so that's not too far out the way.
Piedmont 1286, I know you're probably busy putting that in, but still maintain flight level 290.
Down to flight level 290, Piedmont 1286. Alright, let's get this in here.
Leaving 1502, radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 370, say altitude leaving.
We're leaving 1,400, having
and we actually got to change runways too, because 16 isn't used. We're playing 34.
Southwest 31786, descend and maintain 3000, turn right heading 180.
Body 180, descend and maintain 3000, Southwest 3176.
Alright, let's see. Spider 5 for 3-4, Montebello. Activates. Alright, let's make sure that this is adding up. Montebello, Zumat.
Southwest 3176, clear direct to Shirk, across Shirk at or above 3000, cleared ILS runway 248.
13,280.
24 right, Shirk, Southwest 3176.
11,000 or above. Spider 8,000. Ducks 4,000. Alright, cool. Where is Alright, we've got that changed up, gents. Alright, let's see what we're looking like on the approach.
Piedmont 1286, appreciate your help. You are leaving Space Washington's offline. Frequency change to advise you approval. See you next time.
Over to the dark side. Thanks for your help, Piedmont 1286. See you. Alright, cool. So we got that situated. We're on our own. That's good. Coming down to 290 initially. We're looking at ILS Corsair 110.7. Let's get that set up now. COM 1. And we can do that here. On 10.7. We'll do the same thing on COM 2. On 10.7, that is set. We will get the final approach course set once we start giving ourselves a vector here. And we'll get back up to our 7.6. 47 miles until our official-ish top of drop. Can't get this radar to come any closer. Like, past where it's just playing at. I must be doing something wrong. Click it into automatic, it kind of displays a little bit. Alright, let's finish planning this stuff up here. 361 is going to be our minimums. That's going to equate to 200 feet. I forgot how to set, it's already set 200 radar. Where's the knob for it? Oh, right here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bug down to 4,000. That's our bottom altitude. And we'll get ready to descend here momentarily. We'll descend about 20 or so miles. Before our calculated top of descent. And we'll go ahead and flight level change it now. Coming on down. So now it does draw your top of descent marker as well as displaying it in the FMC. Like I said, it does still need a bit of tweaking. The dev have noticed, have said that and mentioned it. So now it's just better to descend a little bit early so that you won't end up too high. All right, one other thing, we got to get this stuff put in here. Roger that, Dre. And boom, boom, room check-in.
What it do, big dog? We only got a few minutes to talk before we get back in the police area because Potomac Approach is on.
Oh damn, I forgot all about Potomac Approach. I'm trying to get 3-4. I'm planned up for 3-4 right now. Did he give you the Spider 5 arrival as well?
Well, when I did my flight plan, I was already on the Spider 5, but I heard him give it to you, which makes sense. So I'm on runway 02 for Richmond there, and I'm right behind you, so we do have good spacing.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I would kind of wanted the longer runway, but we'll see. I'm planning up 3-4 right now.
Okay, yeah, roger that. That little bitty short plane, though, that little small plane, 6,000 something foot runway, that's more than enough for that little bitty thing.
You're right, it is more than enough, but you can never have too much. I'll land this drone out at Edwards, 15,000 foot runway if I could.
Boy, you stupid. I agree 100%. Never can have too much pavement for getting these things underground, especially when that awkward float comes into them ground effects, my G.
You know it. Explain and do it.
Yeah, roger that. We're taking runway 2 still. We'll do full flaps and full auto brake. We'll be fine there right into the terminal, and then we'll be getting ready for our trip up to Connecticut.
Roger.
And big up everybody over there on Leo Sticks' stream. Thanks for joining him. G, smash that like button for the homie.
All right, let's see what Richmond's ATIS is. Information Alpha 3005. All right, ILS or visual approach runway 34, runway 2. So we're good there. All right, we do have information Alpha. All right, let's go here. Richmond, the winds are nothing. QNH is 3005. Icing, no. Flaps, we're going to do 45. Conditions, dry. Landing weight is going to be estimated 41. Compute 34. Alright, we'll send our speeds to the PFD.
Wow.
See, there it is again. Alright, I'm gonna disable that plugin. That is the stupidest thing you could have added. That thing is just stupid. Alright, let's see what we're looking like. I'm getting ready to cross into Potomac. Approaches airspace here. And we are looking good though, gentlemen. Come on down the hill here. I'm not sure if it'll stop at the constraints. So what I'm gonna do is at Reading we have a constraint of 13,000. So we're gonna bug for 13,000 just to be certain. Altimeter 3005. So we'll get that on both sides. Alright, looking good on the downhill here. Roger that, Geek. Welcome back. Come over here. Descent checklist. Altimeters are set. Pressurization is set. Fuel panel's good. Cross feeds off. Arrival briefing has been completed. Landing data and speeds have been verified and set. Seatbelts, we'll get those on now. Seatbelts on, and exterior lights, landing wing logo, we'll get that at 10,000. Alright, so we'll stop here at 13,000 because we do have a constraint in front of us. Oh snap, I didn't see that. So there's the answer to my question, because here we're supposed to be at 21,000. I did not see that. It was hovering underneath the Montebello label for it. That is pilot error there. Surprised he didn't do me yet. Alright, well, I'm gonna go on over to him now. 1985. Potomac approach, good evening. Piedmont 1286 is descending via the Spider 5. We ended up a little low, not paying attention to the restraint there at Montebello.
Piedmont 1286, Potomac approach, hello sir, no worries. The Richmond altimeter 3005, descend me to Spider 5, runway 34, expect visual approach. If you need the ILS, let me know.
Alright, altimeter 3005, we do have Alpha on board, and we would like the ILS runway runway 34, and descend via the Spider 5, Piedmont 1286.
Piedmont 1286, roger, expect ILS 34, ATIS Alpha's current bus, we get that.
Roger that, we'll expect runway 34, Piedmont 1286.
Alaska 1709, turn right heading 250, vector base.
250 right, vector to base, Alaska 1709.
United 1788, reduce speed to 180 knots. Speed 180, United 1788.
Alright, gents, we'll keep this for the next few waypoints. We got a little low far too quickly. We missed the constraint, 21,000.
Alaska 1709, maintain 180 knots or greater.
Okay, 180 knots, 1709. Good evening, Piedmont approach, American 318, 17,400, descending via the Spider 5. We do have information Alpha on board.
American 318, Potomac approach, hello sir, descend via the Spider 5, runway 34, expect ILS approach.
Runway 34 will be expecting ILS for American 318.
Ready. Alright, so at Reading, we'll go down to 11, and then
Alaska 1709, 4 miles
and then
west and
Spider,
fly
we are
heading
to be at
340, maintain
8,000.
3,000 till establishing localizer, cleared ILS runway 1 right approach, maintain 180 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
Maintain 180, heading 340, to intercept the localizer, clear to ILS runway 1 right, Alaska 1709.
Yeah, 1788, you are 4.5 miles in trail to Alaska 73, join localizer. Yeah, 1788.
Snap, I had my speed brakes out. Let's check speed there.
You're leaving my airspace. New York's not picking me up, so switching Unicom 122.8. Radar services terminate frequency approved. Have a nice safe ride to Providence.
I still see wrenches, Geek. I also see wrenches in other people's chat. I don't think the wrenches are gone, bro.
Yeah, SFT affirmative, do not exceed 180 knots, still 5 mile pound. Do not exceed 180 knots, still 5 mile pound, that's okay. That's ridiculous. SFT, let's correct that. Do not exceed 180 knots. Do not exceed 180 knots, that's okay. SFT, you are 4 miles in trail at SM37, runway 1 right, clear to land number 2, the wind 340 there. 1 right, clear to land, that's okay.
Alright, we'll reset altitude to 11,000. That's the bottom of our next constraint after passing Reading. Just up ahead, 5 miles.
Piedmont 1286, brace land in real world ILS 3-4, but a shorter flight for you of the ILS runway 2, advised flag setback instead, ILS localizer, vision approach available.
I'll keep 3-4 Piedmont 1286. I don't feel like replanning.
Yeah, SFT, reduced to final burst speed, 3.5 in your Oh, yeah, that's something in.
Alright, on down to 11,000, and then we've got 8,000 at Spider. And this constraint is below 12 and above 11, so we're within the constraint here. Alright, now we come down to 8. And we'll use some speed brakes to help us slow it on down. We'll bug 250. Descend in speed mode. All right, below 10,000.
Piedmont 1286, depart the Ducks intersection heading 130 vector for ILS 34 approach.
Depart Ducks at heading 130 vectors for the ILS 34 approach, Piedmont 1286. So let's go bug for 130.
Alaska 1709, welcome to Dulles, 2nd runway left on the high speed, when able, and advise your gate.
Alright, coming on down, gents. We've already got exterior lights, landing wing logo on. 10,000 feet, landing PA complete. Stereo light can come on. Attendant call, press for chime. Lets them know we're fixing to land. Boom boom room can shut down as we are below 10,000.
And Alaska 1709, I see they're on Kilo. Do you have a gate for me, or do you want to just text to the ramp?
And we need 4,000 at ducks.
Bravo 5, if possible.
And we'll go.
Hey, what's that? Bravo 6.
50.
Bravo 50, taxi north on Kilo, left on Charlie. Thank you for flying, sir.
Kilo, Charlie. Thank you. Alaska 1709.
Thank you for that quick exit up on runway 2.
Alright, looking good so far, gents.
American 318, depart the Ducks intersection heading 130, vector ILS 34 approach.
Okay, we'll depart Ducks intersection heading 130 for vectors ILS 34 approach, American 318.
Captain DMV says when you have some free time from work, I'm off on the weekends, bro. I'm off Saturday and Sundays.
Kilo 4, parked in Charlie 27. Yeah, 78, thank you. Welcome to Dulles, off the high-speed right, Kilo left Delta, ramp this frequency. Thank you for flying. Right, Kilo left Delta, the ramp, that's infinity. Thanks, have a good night. Cheers, next trip.
Frontier flight 3075, request push to start with Bravo.
Frontier flight 3075, Potomac departure. Hello, sir. Thank you for Bravo. Push approved, copy taxi, runway 28.
Push approved, we're calling back for taxi and runway 28, Frontier flight 3075.
Alright, we're looking good on the descent. See, not that hard, gents. Not that hard. Just requires some careful eye. Alright, so once we pass ducks, we'll go over into heading mode, make 130.
Base 6 for the ILS 34, it's going to be about a 30-mile leg on this vector, so you can maintain 250 knots, and I'll have slower for you when you have the turn.
Alright, we'll maintain 250 knots once we make 130, Fremont 1286. Back on up here. Alright, coming to 130. So what we're going to do now is go over into nav mode on both sides. And we're going to set our final approach course. To 337. And Potomac approach, Piedmont 1286. Can we actually get 240 knots? We're in overspeed situation at 250.
Piedmont 1286, speed your discretion. I'll have a turn for you in 30 miles.
Okay, we'll maintain 240 knots, Piedmont 1286.
Just for my own control and hygiene, a little bit of procedural drift. Let's try this. Piedmont 1286, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Piedmont 1286. So we can make about 248. I don't know why this thing likes to overspeed at 250. Let's get this final approach course 337 set here. right, 337 is set on both sides.
Frontier Flight 3075, ready for taxi.
Frontier Flight 3075, thank you. Runway 28, straight out on Shirley, uniform.
Runway 28 via Charlie, Frontier Flight 3075.
Good, we set up, boys. Let's see. The MV says, I need your assistance and or guidance on setting up my screen. Oh yeah, I got you, bro. Will says, oh snap, MV, oh boy Leo, very meticulous and OCD about his streams. Good luck. Hey, I'm gonna show you the right way, bro. You're right, I am OCD and meticulous. I like when my stuff runs smoothly. Every now and then, you get a few frame drops in OBS and stuff like that, but I think that's just this other computer. I need to go ahead and upgrade my other gaming computer.
Piedmont 1286, descend maintain 2000.
2000 Piedmont 1286.
Piedmont 1286 at 2000, reduce speed to 180 knots, unable to pass.
At 2000, reduce speed 180 knots, Piedmont 1286. Beautiful approach coming into Richmond. Look at it, look at it. Right in there. We got a few number 2 low level. But we good. We still got just under 1,000 pounds both sides.
Piedmont 1286, turn left heading 340.
Left heading 340 Piedmont 1286.
Frontier Flight 3075, wind 3205, runway 28 Palmer, clear to take off.
28, clear to take off, Frontier Flight 3075.
Let's turn that half bank off.
American 318, descend and maintain 2000 and 2000, reduce speed to 180 knots.
Descend and maintain 2000 at 2000, 180 knots on the speed of American 318.
And Piedmont 1286, you're passing through the localizer. Turn left heading 310 to join.
I left 310, Piedmont 1286.
And join the localizer, David.
Left 310, join the localizer 34, Piedmont 1286.
American 318, turn right 10 degrees.
Right 10 degrees, American 318.
That was funny. I got some weirdness going on. B&E.
And American 318, traffic will be at your 11 o'clock, 8 miles northwestbound, 2000, Embraer 175.
I don't know if I'm too far out, but I've got the identifier.
And we'll keep an eye out for that traffic.
But I think I'm a little too far out. And Potomac approach, Piedmont 1286. Can we get another vector back to the localizer? I think we're a little too far out for the aircraft to capture it.
Piedmont 1286, turn right heading 010.
Right, 010, Piedmont 1286.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Piedmont 1286, you have traffic at 10 o'clock, 4 miles.
Autopilot.
Southbound, 2000, Embraer 175.
And we'll keep an eye out for that traffic, Piedmont 1286.
Right, Piedmont 1286, 3 miles from Jumpo, fly heading 010, maintain 2000, full establish on localizer, cleared ILS runway 2 approach. Excuse me, cleared ILS runway 34 approach.
Alright, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS runway 34 approach, Piedmont 1286. We're having some issues here.
Stand by.
We're definitely having some issues here.
American 318, traffic no factor, turn left heading 360.
Traffic no factor, left 360, American 318.
Because she is not,
And Piedmont 1286, looks like you're not packing up a localizer yet. Do you not have the signal clear?
I'm sorry, say that last part again for Piedmont 1286.
Are you not getting the localizer signal from there?
Yeah, I'm not. Piedmont 1286. Could be the airport too. I'm getting the identifier, India Bravo November Echo, but I'm not getting the actual localizer lateral navigation.
Okay, you're right over the IAF, so I don't know what to do there. Do you want a visual approach or a different runway?
Yeah, let me have the visual approach, Piedmont 1286.
Piedmont 1286 heading 340, vector visual approach, maintain 1,500.
Alright, 340 vectors for visual approach, maintain 1,500, Piedmont 1286.
American 318, 5 miles from Jumpo, fly heading 010, maintain 2,000, full establish a localizer, cleared ILS runway 34 approach.
010, maintain 2000 until
Alright, let's see what's going on with this thing here.
34 left approach for
I will say I did not
heading with 010.
I did not have this issue test flight yesterday.
010, join the localizer for
But it could be the airport.
Piedmont 1286 heading 340 for now, maintain 180 knots or greater. You have traffic up your APU, advise Richmond Airport site 12 o'clock, 8 miles.
Alright, 180 and we'll advise you when we have the airport in sight, Piedmont 1286.
American 318, do not exceed 180 knots, that traffic at your 12 o'clock, 3 miles northwest now, 1,700 the Embraer shed.
I do not see the airport though.
Okay, we will not exceed 180 knots and we'll maintain the best visual separation TCAS and out the window for the traffic in front of us.
Thank you. Delta 45, Potomac departure. Hello, sir. Welcome aboard. Runway 30, taxi Zulu, Yankee 11, the altimeter 3012. Frontier Flight 3075, thanks for your patience. Your radar contacts, the altitude bound. Piedmont 1286, thank you. Cleared visual approach runway 34, runway 34, clear to land, winds 350 at 10.
Clear to land runway 34, Piedmont 1286.
American 318, you're falling that inverter jet off.
Yeah, I think it may be the airport because, see, I've got everything entered and it's not.
Number 2, wind 350 at 10.
Okay, we're number 2 behind arriving traffic. We'll monitor our speed and we're cleared to land runway 34 for American.
Yeah, everything is set. We've got the correct identifier. The localizer just isn't coming in. So I wonder if that is if that's a bug. Again, this is my second flight, and it could very well be the aircraft. I mean the airport.
What's your recycle transponder squad 4666?
We do have the field in sight. We're hand flying her.
Yeah, if I was the only man, I would have just recycled that, but let's roll with it. Mach 2057.
We are getting the glide. The glide is coming in, but it's just the localizer isn't.
3006,
It's not showing. So there was nothing really to track.
Mach 2157, your radar contact.
We're gonna see if we can salvage
about
this
30
here.
miles southwest of the Richmond VOR. ILS initial approaches runway 2 and 34 available.
We're gonna see if we can salvage it, boys.
34, we'll take 2157.
Mach 2157, thank you. Fly heading 080.
We're gonna get some speed brakes out. We're a little fast.
Runway 34 approach.
We'll get the gear down to help us. We don't really have the fuel to be going around.
Frontier Flight 3075, you're climbing out of my airspace. Washington Center's offline at this time. Radar service terminated. Free change approved. Have a good night and safe ride to Charlotte.
Over to you, Frontier Flight 3075, see ya.
See ya. Delta 45, wind 33012, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Corsair HX1200, we can indicators, we're heading ending transfer, Delta 45.
Delta 45.
We are a dot high.
Fly the runway heading.
We're heading 45, Corsair HX1200, Delta 45.
32 was our landing speed. Yeah, that was weird. Like I said, it could be the airport, but it could also be the airplane. Airplane is in beta.
500.
So we are decently on the glide. Probably couldn't see the daggone field. All this daggone snow.
Mach 2157 at 4,000, reduce speed to 200 knots.
100.
200 knots at 4,000,
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Delta 45, your radar contact, say altitude passing.
Passing 2,700 speed out of the 470.
Delta 45, roger. At 3,000, just be aware. So when you asked for
nice
departure
salvage,
instruction,
nice salvage.
it's on
We'll
the
take
Woolly
it.
departure. The Woolly departure has you on flight runway heading, and then a slight right turn. Expect radar vectors to your first fix. So just be advised, there via the Woolly, you have that as your departure instruction. Your radar contact, climb maintain 11,000, clear direct Raza.
Good job, everyone, without the full size of that, we'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Now we're exploring experience, Piedmont 1286, welcome to Richmond, exit runway left on Charlie, hold short, runway 2.
Left on Charlie, hold short, runway 2, Piedmont 1286.
Potomac, hello, November 77, Mike, and holding short, runway 4 on Alpha, Ryujin.
737 Mike, Potomac departure, hello sir, cross runway 4 on Alpha, right Charlie, left Juliet.
Alright, we'll cross 4 on Alpha, right Charlie, and Juliet for
All right, gents, we made it. Had a little issues there, but we made it.
3011 Washington landing north, forward.
So we'll see you on the next leg. So the next leg we're going to up to BDL. This
You're going over Baltimore at 10,000.
this is the test the test leg that I did yesterday. Same airport. So we'll be able to see if we can replicate that if we get the same runway. Because I did ILS approaching up into BDL yesterday, and everything worked perfect. So I wonder if it's just this airport.
2157, just to maintain 2000.
Down to 2157.
Delta 45, you're, for the flight
Because I find it weird that it was giving me the glide slope information, but the correct identifier for the ILS, but no localizer.
You're welcome, Delta 45, go to correct Swan. Moxie 2157, turn right heading 160 vector downwind.
160 vector downwind, 2157.
And American 318, welcome to Richmond, exit runway left there. If you can on Charlie, hold short runway 2.
Okay, we're making left here on Charlie. We'll be holding short runway 2, American 318.
Oh, he came in on
12A6, cross runway 2 at Charlie, left uniform, right Alpha 2. Thanks for flying.
All right, cross 2 at Charlie, left uniform, right Alpha 2, into the ramp. Thank you for your help. See you in a minute, Piedmont 12.
See you later. Number 737, Mike 13408, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
Runway 1, clear takeoff, 7 Mike.
American 318, cross runway 2 at Charlie, left uniform, right Alpha 2, follow the Embraer 145. Thank you for flying.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll be able to definitely check this out up into BDL.
American 318, thanks for your help.
Confirm, worries. Mach 2157, what heading are you on, sir?
Confirm the heading for 2157 one more time, because you said 160.
Affirmative, I wanted you on the heading of 160, and it looks like you're on the heading of 340. Can you give me a left turn?
I got you.
We're just going to pick any gate here, it doesn't matter.
I'm on road 4371 at 12000, 280 knots.
Brickyard 4371, Potomac approach, hello sir. Descend via the Clipper 3 arrival, Washington landing north, Baltimore altimeter 3011.
Descend via Clipper 3 arrival, landing north, 3011, Brickyard 4371.
And Moxie 2157, I'd probably give you a left turn, turn you around the clock. So Moxie 2157, let's get you direct in. Flight heading 090 due east, vector final approach course.
090 due east, 2157.
Mike, your radar contact, say altitude passing.
1600 for 7 Mike.
7 Mike, climb maintain 17,000, you clear direct auto.
17,000 and direct auto for 7 Mike.
And if you want approach, we can take it from Jupo.
Moxie 2157, affirmative. Jupo is the only fix I can put you on to clear for the approach. I can only put you on an IAF, the initial fix, or the intermediate fix, which is the IF. I can't clear you in any further than that without breaking reality, so expect Jimpo.
I'd expect Jimpo 2057. We're gonna work with you, man.
No, I know. I got babies on the brain, man. I got young kids at home.
Well understood, man. You're good.
Available 409, 1305, rolling 28, clear for takeoff. 28, clear for takeoff, Available 409.
Welcome to Richmond.
Good evening. UPS 7572 had the requested push-in Sergeant Bob Borgram with Bravo Boat Charlie.
UPS 7275, double departure, thank you for Charlie. Push on the ramp is at pilot's discretion at your own risk. Call for taxi, runway 28 for departure, advisory.
Let's get the aircraft secured here and think we are good here. Let's go ahead and
45, go direct Odessa.
get the chocks engaged. Ground objects can come on. We'll get the passenger door. We're good there.
Moxie 2157, descend to maintain 1,700.
1,700, 2157.
We made it. Had little issues, but we made it. And we're not even going to reset the sim. We're going to go ahead straight into the next leg. Adeliz, welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Moxie 2157.
Will says awesome navigation, communication on that. Hey, I was tripping, bro, in my head.
1,700 till established.
Roger that, Captain DMV. Yeah, I was like, man, come on, bro. Like, why is this joint? I just flew it yesterday. I was like, man, following the perfect ILS approach into BDL, no issues. And then you come into Richmond and it don't want to pick it up. I think it's the airport, though. Like, this is an older X-Plane 11 airport. So I think it's the airport. But we're going to find out because we're going to do the same route that I did on the test flight. Because our next leg is taking us up to BDL. So with that said, let me close this out. Let's get some tunes. First, let me finish securing the aircraft. Let's get put you in standby. And then we will flight director off. Flight director 2 off, y'all down for all. Alright, let's get everything situated here. And let's book up for the next leg up to, I keep wanting to say Bradley. Is it Bradley? Is it Bradley? Yes, Bradley. Bradley International. Up in Hartford, Connecticut is where we're going. Alright, let's take a look at that. And not bad considering we hand flew that approach. Negative 141 on that landing there with the landing GeForce of 1.06. And so let us plan up. I'll disconnect from VATSIM just for a second while we plan up the next leg. And we are going to be Piedmont Flight 1286 continuing service on up to Bradley. KBDL. Brief it. Sounds like the airport, like you said. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But we'll find out. And I mean, I'm not discounting that it could have been the airplane. I mean, it is in beta. It could have been the airplane. But I think being as though it was, 50-50, like I'm 1 for 2 on the ILS approach. This is only my second flight on it. It's hard to say what it is, but we're about to use the same credentials as we had on the test flight yesterday and see. And if it doesn't pick it up there, then I'll say that maybe, all right, it's a beta bug. But if it does, then I'll contribute it to this being an older airport that may not be refined or something's changed, rather. All right, let's generate the flight here. Actually, I'm gonna take an extra 15 minutes of fuel. Hopefully that doesn't have us overweight. We're a little bit dangerously low on that one. All right, 33,000 feet going up. Let's import the flight. to Volanta. And looks like we got New York Center. We'll be on our own coming into Hartford though. A lot of approaches on tonight. And it looks like, oh no, okay. All right, let me pre-file it and then I'll get logged back in here. Pre-filed on up. Let me import my flight plan into Navigraph. And let's reconnect up. Reconnect it on up. Alright, gents. Let's pull up this OF Pizzle. Alright, again, this is going to be Avon Flight 1286 continuing service on up to Bradley International. We'll be going up there at flight level 330, taking a block fuel of 6,100 pounds, almost 6,200 pounds. We'll depart here runway 02 on the Lucy 6, Lucille transition. Then that's filed. Of course, that depend on what we get as far as clearance. Block time should be about the same, hour and 20 minutes. Going up, we're taking 33 passengers with a zero fuel weight of 35,100 pounds, looking for a max takeoff weight or takeoff weight of 41,000 pounds. Weather here in Richmond is as what you see. Winds at 340 at 10 knots. We could probably depart 34. 10 statute mile viz, broken at 13,000. Temperatures -3 and dew points -11. Altimeter is 3006. Looking back at Bradley, we're looking at weather, winds 280 at 4 knots, 10 statute mile viz. Clouds few at 7,000, broken at 14,000. Temperatures -12, dew points -17. And altimeter's reporting 29908 going up there. So that is your departure and flight briefing for this leg. And so with that said, we'll jump into the aircraft here, get it imported, and might want to do 3-4. That's going to probably be the better of the headwinds. Let's see what you guys are chatting about. Greg says, Bradley. Will says, I know I heard you saying that in your voice as you were trying to capture that load. Glad you didn't warm that grease up. Nah, I was good, bro. I just couldn't see the daggone runway. Ashton says, landing now, Moxie 2157. Roger that, bro. We ain't in a hurry. Let's go ahead and see if we can figure out. So this is my first time doing a back-to-back leg, so I don't know how to kind of reinitialize it. So we're about to figure that out together. We'll jump over to weight and balance. And is there a way? Oh, here we go. New load. Yeah, we'll pull in our sim brief data. We'll go ahead and come down on the tunes. view load sheet. We will load the airplane. Let me hit up SimBrief Downloader to get our thing updated, flight plan updated. Alright, we got that. And it looks like Potomac Approach did get off. So cool. Let's go over to Boom Boom. Hey, Dre Drizzle, you got your ears on?
Go ahead, my G.
I see we lost Potomac, right?
Yeah, he logged off. He was having some issues with his babies.
Okay, roger that. What you looking like as far as departure? I've got 2 planned up, but I may do 3-4 since winds are directly out of 340.
Yeah, roger that. I listened to the ATIS and still said runway 2, but he got off, so I think sky's the limit, even though I've already planned up for 2. Because I already put the flight plan, assuming he was going to still be on. So I think either one's easy to do, and I got the Lucille 6, and then I'm in on the Deer Park 3, runway 6 into Connecticut.
Alright, sounds good, bro. We'll plan up runway 2 for departure.
Alright, I'm going to take about a 5 to 8 here. I've literally not gotten out of the seat. My wife came home, so I'm going to go check her out really quick, but I'm pretty much ready to go.
Alright, perfect time. Now give me time to plan up, and I think Ashton's coming in as well, so he'll be here with us.
Copy that, my G. And I'll be cruising at 350.
I think I got 3-3. Alright, so we got the airplane loaded. Let's come down here and see how can we, let's go flight plan list and see, we're looking for Richmond to BDL. RIC, alright, there we go. We'll activate that. We'll come back for the perf data. Let's go Richmond, runway 2 on the Lucille 6. Activate, and let's make sure that that gives us the Lucille transition, which it does. Alright, cool. We'll jump over to arrival. It's saying runway 6 giving us a 2-knot tailwind. Let's see, I think I landed on 3-3. Let me see, I can't remember what damn runway I landed on. I kind of want to, let me see. I kind of want to see so I landed on 2-4. Let's see. Yeah, 2-4 would be the preferred runway. It says it's not used right now, but it gives us the wind, so we'll use 2-4, and that'll be perfect for us to test out our situation here with the ILS. All right, so we're gonna do 2-4. From the final, we'll put ourselves on the right downwind. Alright, let's see. Runway, we're going to do 2-4, and we're going to shoot the ILS. We're going to try that again. Vectors, we're not going to do any, what's the name? The star is going to be the DPK-3, and the transition should be DPK. Yeah, DPK transition. That's cool. We'll activate that, throw that in there and activate that. So one thing I did notice is that it does not bring in the correct altitudes for the stars always. So we're gonna go through here really quick and just make sure so that we get at least as close to accurate as descent information as we can. So for Deer Park or DPK, we need to, yeah, C350, we need to be at 19,000. Or I'm gonna do 280 slash all right, 19,000. Then from Deer Park we go on to what is this? Madison. That's 11,000. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Madison. So we're gonna say 250 knots on 1,000. And then at Briss, we're good. We'll maintain 11,000 for any traffic coming out. And then as we turn downwind, we'll slowly start bringing ourselves down to hold on, let me see one thing. Let me see one thing because I just saw something here. Approach 24. We're gonna use Kibby. That's gonna put us a little bit further out, 12 miles. DPK 3, DPK transition, activate. So that definitely just reset our altitudes, I think. Nope, DPK 11,000, Kibby 3,000. That's what we want. However, I'm going to do 180/3. I want to be at 3,000. Press. And why did it seem like it? Why does it have all of these kibbies? Trying to hold. Is that why? Yeah, that's why, because that's a hold point. But why is it? How do you remove the daggone hold? I'm not quite sure. All right, we'll leave it, and if we have to go direct, surely we will. But that'll put us at least farther enough out. All right, over to perf data, or perf init, rather. We'll grab our fuel, gross weight 40.6, initialize that. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. That's all fine. We'll leave that. That's good. We're going 3-3. 33,000 feet. We've got that. We'll confirm in it. We'll jump over to takeoff. Flaps 40.6. Confirm 120, 120, 132. So let's come over here and actually recalculate. We're gonna do Richmond 02. Conditions are good to medium. What is our winds here? 340 at 10. Temperature is -3. QNH 3006.
Piedmont 1286, you up?
Yes, sir.
Alright, my G, I'm gonna have to get off here. I gotta help my wife with something here. But, I'm probably gonna take about an hour or so. So if you still want to do another leg, I won't be streaming no more, but if you still want to fly or whatever after you get to Connecticut, I'll still be around. I just can't stream right now. It's gonna take me about 35 to 45 minutes to help her out.
Yeah, no worries. I'll probably be around too. I'll probably, this will be my last leg as far as the stream is concerned. But yeah, just hit me up.
Yeah, I'll hit you up afterward. We can either stay and do something here, or we can, maybe look at something else. No, probably not DCS. We'll do something, my G. I'll hit you up, man. It was a pleasure. Thanks for having me. I appreciate you, my G.
Hey, anytime, bro. You know that. Anytime. All right, so
yes,
we
sir.
got
Keep your horn close after your stream. I'm gonna call you up, man. We'll figure out what we're doing, homie.
All right, roger that, bro. All right, we got 121, 121, 132. We'll send that to PFD. That should give us our numbers there on the PFD. Let's see. Our departure, Lucille 6. Top altitude is 5,000, so we'll bug for 5,000. That is cool. Runway heading is going to be 023 in case we need it. Alright, got that set. What else do we need? We get flight directors 1 and 2 on. That is fine. It looks like everything else is set. What we do? Oh no, I just messed up my heading. 2-3. And what was our 164? All right, so we're all set. Yeah, those are good. All right, gents, y'all, you guys ready to go up to Bradley? Let's see if I have I did not get a PDC for this or auto ATC. I think that's because he got on right as he got off right as I got on. So we'll just squawk IFR 2000. All right, that's in standby. We're good to go. Fuel is good. Seatbelt signs can come through the on. You all set. All right, let's go ahead and call up our pushback. We'll be pushing back nose left tail right onto Alpha, and we'll expect a taxi down Alpha to uniform 4 for departure on runway 02. So let's call up better pushback, and we will push back nose left tail right. Just try to see where that taxi line is. Here it is.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, come up top, beacon light can come on, and let's give him a call.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
How you making out, Ashton? I'm not sure if Ashton is with us or not. Richmond is showing 2 departures.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Alright, CTAF is 121.1. We'll release the parking brake so he can pull us on in. Richmond traffic, Piedmont 1286. We'll be pushing back, stand Alpha 10. Facing southwest on Alpha, we'll call our taxi. Richmond traffic.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Oh snap, wait a damn minute. Checklist. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all ain't see that. Alright, there's Ashton there. Flying breeze. Alright, let's go ahead and roll on number 2. Says flying a MD-82 right now. Can't get enough of that plane. T-tails for the win. Yeah, I do enjoy me some T-tails. I can't lie. Can't even lie to you. It's not even a little bit.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, rolling on 1.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
See, once you get the hang of it, do it a couple times. Even the startup procedure isn't really that complicated. Alright, what we say? Flaps 9. Trim 8, we're good to go there. Alright, I think we're good, gents. Please close, cross please auto, APU, shed plus auto. Alright, good there. Plus 1 and 2 off. That should be an auto. I'm not sure why that's. Big test.
Takeoff. Okay.
All right, good there. That's lock free and clear. All right, let's go, gents. Taxi lights can come on. Alpha Uniform 4. Richmond traffic, Piedmont 1286. Taxiing the runway 02 via Alpha Uniform 4. Richmond. Oh snap, wait a minute. Hold on. No, we ain't. We've got a failed number 2 engine or something. Alright, let's go do a cross bleed, see if we can do this cross bleed again. That's why the shed buses was notifying me. Didn't have all its power. All right. See, there we go. Now we're good. Glad we picked up on that. Now we can go ahead and taxi. I thought it was weird that once I released the brakes, I didn't get that daggone idle motion like this. Every time you see it jumps like that, I'm just recentering my track IR. that once we stop here, hold it short. All right, we'll hold short here for a second. All right, oh, hold on. I got the wrong page up. All right, take off 1, -3. Reference anti-ice is off, so we're good there. We'll come down here, we'll engage takeoff thrust, toga, that's going to give us our command bars, and we should be golden here. Richmond traffic, Piedmont 1286, lining up runway 02 for departure to the north on a Lucille 6, Richmond. All right, let's get it, guys. Toga's in chat if you got it. Alright, let's start the clock. Clock is rolling. Alright, let's get it, gents. Richmond traffic, Piedmont 1286 clear, runway 02 departing to the north on the Lucille 6, final call, Piedmont, correction, Richmond.
And Moxie 1257 on the runway 34, no delay.
Smoother on that departure there. Climb thrust set, flaps up. We climb on out. We'll go ahead and clear ourselves on up to final 330. Alright, looking good. Nice uneventful departure. Yeah, we're gonna give this a good test once we get up to Bradley. Because again, this was my test flight yesterday from Richmond up to Bradley, and everything worked without question.
Richmond traffic, Moxie 1257 cleared of runway 34 on the upwind at this time on the Lucille 6 departure.
All right, coming up on 10,000. There we go. Landing lights off, taxi lights off, wing inspection lights come off. Bring the guys in the back. And it looks like we are good to go up to 330. right, gents, give me a couple of seconds. I'm gonna run and grab something to drink, and I'll be right back with you. I know we gotta watch this thing on climb, but I've got to get me something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. So, I already know. All right, gents. All right, let's see what we looking like. Not quite to cruise yet. All right, 23,000. And let's get some tunes on here. So far, I really enjoy this this aircraft. Anxious to see what this ILS is going to do once we get up there. But I can't imagine why it would. I'm kind of thinking that it was the airport because it had the correct identifier. The course is good, and it picked up the glide. Like the glide was good, but the localizer thing just didn't come through. Just bring me a fork with the put it on the plate. Progress here. $26,000. Yeah, we got a 99 knot quartering headwind. Look at that crab angle. 102 knots. So yeah, the winds is not liking us on this leg. Not liking us at all. Thing is pretty though. Marco did really good on texturing and stuff like that. think the sounds are top notch on this thing too. I don't remember the sounds on the version 1 of the aircraft being this good. I definitely think it's non-FT sim needed. Man, look at that crab angle. BHS 391, welcome aboard. Says literally my biggest miss with doing Microsoft instead of X-Plane is this jet. It's not comfortable, but growing up, this one dominated my hometown airport, many regional short flights out of it. Basically, this jet inspired me to become interested in aviation. Not sure why or how, but it kicked that spark. That's cool, dude. That's cool as hell. But don't feel like you gotta just be stuck on Microsoft. You can pick up X-Plane, you know, and get the jet when it comes out. I mean, I've always been one that, you know, I'm gonna fly whatever sim is out there with the exception of P3D. That's just entirely too much money to get into. But X-Plane is, you know, fairly easy to get into for, you know, not that much as far as cost. A lot of free resources, a lot of free add-ons, like to make your ground textures look good and all of that jazz. So at this point in the game, it's really not even any reason not to be a dual simmer, as I call it. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I couldn't care less about waiting on the Bluebird 7.5, because I have a perfectly good 7.5 right here that I can fly any point in time I want. Hoping that Flight Effects is close to this, but I like that altitude of flying, that attitude of flying all of the sims. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to be a fanboy of any sim. We are in a position as the consumer to just have, you know, have it at our fingertips. And I mean, look at how far X-Plane has come in a lot of departments, that it really doesn't matter. You know, I'm not missing anything for real except for a good A220. Both sims have an A220 in development. I have no doubt that the Flight Effects E145 will be good, and I'll get it. But chances are this one will release before that one. But just look at that. Look at that scene there. Clouds are beautiful. Got snow-covered Ortho tiles, which both in its own right are free add-ons that you can get for your satellite imagery. And the plugin that I'm using for the snow is called XA Snow, which it downloads the latest snow depth data and injects it into the sim until X-Plane decides to get its act together with its seasons. But yeah, it's no reason, man. It's no reason not to be a dual simmer. Now, Microsoft can be a little more expensive, you know, with the different packages and stuff that you can get. But X-Plane is what, 50 or 60 bucks at that? And again, a lot of stuff is free for it, as far as everything that you need really to make it look good. Yeah, you may spend a couple of bucks on sceneries, but you know, the scenery gateway, that thing, you know, thing that they've implemented with X-Plane, the default sceneries in X-Plane is a lot, like probably like 10 times better than the default sceneries in Microsoft. So you can get away for a good little bit without going out and spending hundreds of dollars on sceneries. All right, we are at cruise here. Seatbelt signs, we'll ding them off. In the back, we'll let our speed get on up, and then we'll set cruise power. We'll aim for 0.75 on the Mach, and then we got 122 projected miles until top of descent, and we'll get ready to set cruise power here as soon as we can get or make 0.75 or so. Closing in on our cruise speed, 24 minutes into the flight. Alright, cruise power is set, and we'll pull a little bit of it so we're not over speeding. And we're all set up, guys. So with that said, we'll come down to landing perf and get some performance data input. KBDL is where we're going. We're looking at runway 24. We'll call it dry. Let's grab our winds here, which are calm. QNH is 29 or 9 or 8. We'll get an estimated landing weight from our OFP, which is going to be 38.6. Flaps 45, icing no, we'll compute that. And we'll send that to PFD. 129, 124. We'll send that on over, we're ready there. Let's go and tune up our ILS stuff. 200 foot on the minimums. That's 200 radio. 111.1 is our frequency. So we'll set that 111.1. That is already set on both sides. That's good. Of course, we'll get our course set once we self-vector to the final approach. So we're all set up. We're pretty much all set up for our arrival. This is a short leg here. We're inside 100 miles until top of descent, 87.5 miles. We'll descend probably about another 60 miles or so. Tubbs, $8.99. What's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream and chat. Good to see you. Let me just double check. Did we add those altitudes, those constraints? Yeah, 19,000, 11,000. All right, cool. So we got those entered. Those of you that seen the short that I threw up on YouTube and across my socials, my daughter just got hit with the with what I normally get hit with. She stepped on one of the 3-year-old's toys and hurt that little foot of hers. Had to give me a little something slight. She made me a not homemade, but one of them little pot pies. Miranda Aviation, good to see you. Will, you stupid. You already knew what time it was. You stupid, Will. But what's going on, Miranda Aviation? Good to see you. How's the legs tonight? This is our second one, or are you saying how many legs tonight? Either way, this is our second and final leg. We're heading up into Bradley International, up in Hartford, Connecticut. Like I was saying, those of you that seen the short that I uploaded across the socials earlier this morning with that absolutely beautiful butters giving us negative 22 foot a minute on that landing, this is actually the approach we're fixing to fly. So we're gonna see if we can replicate that. I've been doing good, Miranda. I've been doing good. How about yourself? Will said, I thought they was back there cutting up. Nah, she was yelling at Ronan to pick up his toys. I was like, yup. Now y'all see, out of all of the years dealing with the 3 of y'all, why I get to yelling at y'all to pick up your toys. Sure we ain't got no sneaking ATC on. Nope, we good. Hustling and bustling. Miranda says pretty good. That's good, man. Glad to hear it. That was a hot bite there. Miranda says, join the Discord. Okay, roger that. Yeah, that's the easy way to stay up to date with content and what we got going on. Ash is off to my right somewhere. Parallel, I mean, out over the coast. There he is. That's his contrail over there. I think that, yeah, there's Ash. In the breeze. Okay, I'm over there. Look, we've been messing about outside and everything else. Look at the speed, right on the money. To those of you that whine about auto throttle, I ain't touched them bad boys since we got up to cruise. Only time you really gotta mess with them is maybe when you make a major turn and the winds change a whole bunch. Like once we make this right turn up here, once we make this right turn at, what is that, Lauren? 70 knots is gonna be almost directly on our tail. We may have to pull a little bit of power to maintain, but then again, we may not. Oh snap, we slipping. All right, 19, and we're going down. So because But again, it's a known thing. That top of descent will plan you a little too late. In the FMC, we descended right on the top of descent, so we'll see how it turns out. But we should have descended like 20 miles ago. And we'll let the vertical speed increase on the idle descent. Will, you stupid. Kinda. Alright. Just a tad bit, Will. I'm starting to learn what's your type of airplane and what's not. Any airplane you got to do a little work in, you don't like it. Miranda says, you mind checking out my Discord server? I'll send you a link. Yeah, you can send a link over. Probably won't do it right now as we are getting into this arrival. But definitely take a look at it after stream. Now Yeefy, or now however you pronounce that. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Says you feel like this is better than the Aerosol CRJ? Yes, it is. I think it is. And this is in beta, but I think once it comes out of beta and goes full release, it'll definitely be better than the Aerosol CRJ. And I like the Aerosol CRJ. I don't have many problems as people have with it. Said, might have to check this out. Well, stick around. On release day, whenever that is, in the next couple of weeks, we'll be doing a giveaway on release day for this airplane. So best to make sure that you're subscribed and a member of the Discord to take full advantage, because those are the constraints for the winner. Read my earlier post at the top. How far at the top? Yes, I can. I can join up. Will. I ain't gonna lie, that pop was actually pretty good. Yeah, see, we descended too late. We're 6,000 feet. Who the hell is United 2268? Yeah, so we're slightly high at Deer Park. We should have descended, like I said, 20 miles ago. But because we got that long downwind, so we should still be good. only about 5,000, 6,000 feet high. So that was I guess some random guy. That decided to speak. Dulles. Okay, somebody's coming in from Dulles. I don't know this person. I guess they just see us coming into Bradley. He's going to Bradley. Alright. So yeah, we are still kind of high. We'll drop some speed brakes to help us put that nose down a little bit more. We'll go into speed mode and we'll increase the speed to 280. And that'll help us get the nose down just a wee bit more. However, I done just messed up because I forgot to clear ourselves down to our next altitude. That's all good. We know we got that long, what's her name? So we should be good. Say go to 5,000 foot a minute. Oh, okay. I got you, bro. All right, let me pay attention here. All right, so our next constraint at should be 11,000. We should definitely be able to get that. So we'll go back over flight level change. All right, we're back-ish on profile. Back-ish. High flying guy, welcome aboard, says CRJ on top. Yeah, the CRJ isn't bad. But I'm just talking about like fidelity. Like if we're just talking about fidelity, I think this will beat out the CRJ, just fidelity and systems wise. The looks department, I mean the CRJ isn't bad looking, especially version 2. But yeah, I mean, I think X-Crafts go a little bit farther as far as system depth and modeling than Aerosoft. Aerosoft is known for not being much of systems modelers at all. They need to stick to sceneries, if you ask me. Now, this A340-600 that's coming out though, I think is going to be a different story. Just simply because they bringing Tolis on board. Tolis is a well-known Airbus man, you know, over here in the X-Plane world. So that may help them out. Please put this in your web browser. I did not get a link. And unless it's a Discord invite, I can almost assure you that I am not putting nothing in my web browser. All right, we've got our 11,000 foot constraint here. Met. And we'll bring the speed on back to 250. We'll maintain 250. Alright, we'll keep this 11,000 until we get to Briss. Once we overfly Briss, we'll make our turn, putting us in an extended right-handed downwind. And then we'll go on down to 4,000. Let's get the speed back up. Links for you guys disabled in chat. I have to go and mess around with my Streamlabs settings, but you know, truth be told, a lot of streamers don't allow links in chat. People post all sorts of stuff. So I said, if you just add me on Discord, you can DM me on Discord. It'll be the easiest way. All right, overhead Madison as we make our right turn. Did forget to transition. Two 9er 8s. CTF is 120.3. We got that in standby. Oh, not to mention, you get this aircraft, you get what? I want to say 4 different variants with the aircraft included. So you get the E135, the 140, the 145, I think XR or LR, and the Legacy 650 business jet. So we'll probably be doing the Legacy 650 next. Check that out. Which that again was one of my favorites in X-Plane 11. Again, not the most modern or the fastest biz jet out there, but it's definitely something that'll get the job done. It's still faster than props. Man, look at that scene right there. Beautiful.
United aircraft that's coming in here. You know his intentions?
Say that again?
That United aircraft that's inbound to Bradley, you know his intentions? Because he looked like he's going direct to Briss.
Yeah, that's the guy that was just messaging me. I don't know his intentions, but I am about to swap over to CTAF here in a second.
This is insane.
Yeah, he's in chat. All right, I'm gonna go over to 120.3. That's local CTAF for Bradley.
All right, buddy, gotcha.
Why am I transmitting on comm too? What's going on with my... That's why I'm transmitting on comm too. All right, gents. Overhead Brisk, we will start our descent down to 4,000. We'll extend a couple miles past Brisk because we want to turn heading 058. That'll put us on a reciprocal for our runway 24. And let's set heading 058 now. Two miles from Brisk. We'll set altitude down to 4,000. And Bradley traffic, P-Mount 1286, we're 20 miles to the south, southwest of the field. Overhead Brisk at 1,000. We'll be entering a right downwind for the ILS runway 24 approach. Turning heading 058 now. Bradley. I'll be having to think about what in the hell I'm saying. All right, over to heading mode, and we'll go flight level change down to, no, we're not going to do flight level change. We're going to do speed because we want to do it at 245. All right, let's pull some power. And we'll get the boom boom room shut down. Tunes can go bye-bye until we land. start that descent now by pulling power. We're descending at 245 knots. We'll go over into nav mode. Our course is 238. Oh, see, yeah, now we got the localizer thing, bar. So it was the airport. It was the airport. Alright, 238 set there. And we'll set 238 on the first officer side as well. Alright, good. So see, that's how it should have looked. This is the bar we was missing. That's why it wasn't capturing the localizer for us coming into Richmond. So that's good to know. Alright, below 10,000, landing lights can all come on. Wing lights can come on as well. As we come on down. These guys have all reduced speed as well, so they're good behind me. Once we get a beam in the airport here, we will make our call that we are in the pattern. So now my question is, why did it center up again? I mean, we are getting distance. So hopefully it doesn't, hopefully it is, hopefully it was the airport. Because we just lost a glide. Maybe that's because we're right on it. We'll extend past it, should pick it back up. Should. But again, this is the exact route that I flew yesterday for the test. So if it doesn't get it this time, after what we had coming into Richmond, then I will say that it could be the airplane that's bugged. And at least we have footage of it that we can provide the developer. All right, I'm gonna get some anti-ice on. We're going through some moisture here. Ooh, this thing's got wing flex too. Alright, so I picked the glide back up. Bradley traffic, Piedmont 1286, right downwind, ILS runway 24 approach, Bradley.
High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed. High speed.
Alright, we're going to just come a couple of degrees to the left and kind of tight in on the final approach there. Just get ourselves 5 miles laterally from it. Alright, through that, we'll go ahead and go back to auto on the ice detection. And we'll get ready to turn base here in a second. So we'll keep the speed up. Let me see where these guys is. Oh, we got plenty of space, and at least we got plenty of space in between myself and Ash. This other guy is right abeam Ash off his starboard side, off his right wing. It looks like he may be possibly trying to do a left downwind. Come here and we're gonna go direct Shirley. Oh, I forgot we don't have, we're in nav. I mean, we're in heading mode. Alright, cool. Let's bring the speed on back to 210 knots. And we'll come on around, put ourselves on the intercept course. We'll arm the approach. Low-can glide slope is armed. The ILS is doing what it's supposed to do, so I call that a bug with the airport on the last leg. Bradley traffic, Piedmont 1286, right base to final, direct Shirley. ILS runway 26, correction, ILS runway 24 approach, Bradley. Alright, it says it just picked up the loc. So we'll let it do its thing. And we need 2700 at Shirley. Speed. Alright, there's our intercept. This puts us on a 15-mile final. Bradley traffic, Piedmont 1286, 15-mile final, ILS runway 24, Bradley. The Go-Getter Invest says, love your streams. Hey, I appreciate it, my friend. I really do. It means a lot. All right, Bug for 180. We got the runway Pappy in sight out there. Again, don't go nowhere, guys. After we land, we do have automatic replays here in X-Plane. We don't have to start a recording. Ashley says this SOB. Now, one thing, the last two legs, so the last leg and the test flight I did yesterday, I'm consistently forgetting to deploy my spoilers on touchdown. Glass slope should be coming in soon. Go ahead and drop a little bit of flaps.
Aircraft on you too.
29. Say again, Ash.
Aircraft on your tail.
Yeah, I see him on the scope. All right, there's the glide. Gear can come on down. 6 miles. Bradley traffic, Piedmont 1286, 5-mile final, ILS runway 24, Bradley. All right, guys, we'll swap you over. All right, gents, last few miles. We're 2.5 miles from final. From landing. And I do not have autopilot disconnect, so we'll disconnect here.
Autopilot.
I have the airplane. Glide slope is good. Speed is good. Localizer is good. continue. Displace threshold here.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Not bad. Hard to do with this thing covered in ice and snow. I will say that. It's hard to see your center line. Gotta basically line it up with the edges of the runway and stay in between the edges. Hard to see the center lines. We'll exit here at Charlie 2. Just make out the center line here. Bradley traffic, Piedmont 1286 clear of 24 at Charlie 2. We'll be taxiing over to the ramp via Charlie Sierra, and we'll plan to park up at Bravo 8. Bradley traffic. All right, let's clean the aircraft up here. Again, I forgot to deploy spoilers. But welcome to Bradley, guys. Everything worked as expected there. So we're gonna call that last one a bug with the airport. And we'll buck a left here as the APU come on up. Ah, that helps. Damn, runway lights should have been on. Can't even see my center line. There it is. Alright, that was a fun 2 legs, gents. We're gonna definitely watch that one on the replay. Slightly long, but not being able to see the markings, that's what we got. Alright, so Ash is coming in, he's on final now. Retired Firefighter says, nice, appreciate you. Definitely was BHS. It was a little slippery. Spawner says it's amazing you can even see the runway with the snow. Nice landing, bro. Appreciate you, Spawner. I have a spidey sense. I low-key could barely see it though. I ain't lying. Like I said, I was just mainly looking at the
Remember the traffic Monty 2057 final runway 24.
I was just looking at the runway edges, really. All right, here, let's stop for a second. Let's see if we can shoot over and catch Ash coming in real quick. think this is 240 here. Yeah, there he is. Let's get Ash. We gotta get Ash coming in. All right, again, guys, don't go nowhere. We got a couple replays of that sexy approach coming in. But we gotta get the homie Ash coming in. We'll even give him some intro music. Yeah, Bradley, this is an airport I don't fly to all that often. This is probably my first time in a few years coming into here. All right, here he comes. Oh, what happened with that? I don't know, dog. You good?
Glitch in the scenery.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'm also pissed.
Yeah, well, you know what the saying is, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. If you can use the plane again, it was a great one.
Yeah, you see that? It's a glitch in the scenery.
Ah, okay, I got you. That's what I said. Well, whoa. All right, let's get over here to the gate. APU is, I believe, it is a pulling, so we're good there. We gotta wait that. We ain't gonna wait 3 minutes. We're just gonna get over here and shut down, so we can get the replays going. I want to see what that approach looked like. So we'll pull straight into this gate right over here. Right over yonder.
Yeah, well.
If I can find my yellow line to bring me into it. There it is. I think this is it. Oh no, here it is right here. Man, this snow is something else. Alright, well, we're gonna deal with it. Alright, we'll go bleed on. That's fine. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bradley International. I don't know if that jet bridge is gonna connect. But no worries, we're just gonna close everything out anyway. And then run some replays. Alright, let's see what we got on that landing. We'll complete the flight here. Sounds this. Alright, let's see. On time, not bad. It wasn't the negative 22 that that we got on the test flight yesterday, but we got a negative 107. I'll take it. With a landing force of 1.4 Gs. So not bad at all. I'll take it. I will take it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Let's get our lights and stuff back on, and we are going to run some replays here. I don't think I have anything else going that needs to be closed out. All right, Ash, appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna log off, run a couple of replays, man. I'll be in the Discord for a little bit after we end the stream here.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be there.
Roger, roger. All right, let's disconnect from here. That will give us our hours on VATSIM. All right. Flight replay. Look at how easy that is. Everything just syncs up. I did notice yesterday that for some reason coming in here on the replay, it is a little laggy. Let me see if I can. See if that helps out any. Not bad, not bad. 107, I'll take it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we floated her just a little bit. But that's because I couldn't see the daggone Alright, let's check it out from here. Yes, I was seeing a little approach lighting. Still not bad. That's still a hell of a good landing. I'll take it. I will take it. Greg says, great stream. See you on the next one. Hey, appreciate you, Greg. Okay, Mr. Explain, you sounded like green light over there. You talking about me or Greg? Leo said it himself. It's the best regional out there. Yeah, I do believe it's the best regional that we have. It's better than the. I mean, let's just be for real. What do we have? We've got. Let's just use both sims. We've got the Aerosoft CRJ. We've got this coming out. We've got the FlyJ Sim Q4XP, even though that's a regional prop. We've got the ATR, that's a regional prop. But in the regional jet market, if we're just talking regionals, it's what we have. And I think in the regional market, to be truthfully honest with you, the FlyJ Sim Q400 is it. That's got the regional prop market and just regional travel market down packed. And then you got this, which if you compare it to the Aerosoft CRJ, the Aerosoft CRJ is nice, but I mean, I'm just being real. As far as system depth, this has got the Aerosoft CRJ. As far as system depth, the Q400 has got the Asobo expert level ATR.
100. 50.
Oh, you live about how everything just syncs up. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It just syncs
20.
up. You don't have to hope that your flaps, you know, when everything
10.
works, it works. And today is testament of that. And this is all without yeah, we floated kind of bit. I'll give you that. We floated a little bit. Still pretty though. Still pretty though. Take it back a little bit here. All right, we'll watch a couple more. But for the most part, this is going to do it for us tonight. I do appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out with us. As always, do remember that we will be doing a giveaway for this aircraft on release day. Again, I do not know when that date is. I will inform you when it is. And as always, you must be a subscriber of the channel and a member of my Discord to be eligible for the giveaway. Obviously, you need to own X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12. But yeah, I like to see you guys show up and show out. You know, you make it definitely fun for me to be able to sit here and do this. But yeah, so appreciate all of you guys. Captain Will, Greg Hill, BHS, retired firefighter, all of you guys. Ashton, the Go-Getter Invest. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with us tonight. That beauty. Look at that. On ice. On ice. Greg says I'm winning. I hear you, bro. Well, if we don't get some more, if y'all don't share it and, you know, get the word out there. Get the word out there to all of you X-Plane folks. Let's get chat popping in the next couple weeks. Or you don't say nothing at all and you have a better chance at winning it. I mean, you can use whatever logic you want. But we're gonna run this one back. This is the view that we was in for the short that we uploaded earlier. I really enjoy this view. All right, we're running back. So yeah, appreciate all of you guys. Next stream we'll do will be in the Legacy 650 version of this aircraft. We'll check it out in business style and run some FBO ops. That's what we'll do. Maybe I'm not sure when. Maybe Friday, Saturday. But just keep your eyes peeled. Easiest way to do that is from the Discord. As always, I've been your boy Leo, and we'll see you on the next one. See ya. Hey Duck, there's no release date for it yet. Sometime this month, hopefully.